Alrighty.
Jeez.
What happened to the stream?
What do you mean what
Oh,
happened to the
Faru had dropped and reconnected, so his stream ended.
Oops. Oh, let me fix that. Hold on.
God damn it, Faru.
I was switching my voice settings and it switched everything else. I keep forgetting. There you go.
Alright. Last we left off, some 2 weeks ago, you guys find yourself in a heavily forested, almost primitive forest setting. One would actually call it a jungle. A rainforest of sorts. Dumped here by a group of elves from a different world, dumping you in the middle of nowhere to your knowledge, based off of a ritual. You find yourself alone and lost, running into a various amount of different beast-like creatures, from giant dinosaur-like creatures to massive hairy apes, to these creatures that seem to be like humanoid snake folk. Unbeknownst to you, at least in the beginning, there seems to also be a humanoid presence here that has called this place home, or at least some sort of base of operations for whatever their business was, their dealings were in. A couple of days of travel through the thick wood, you find these effigies scattered about here and there. Old, decrepit, some of them knocked over, some of them weathered. Some of them seem to be adorned in symbology and symbols, wrapped up in sinew and bone. Almost. What's another word for Native American? Aborigines? Not Aborigines. Almost very tribe-like in nature. We'll call it that. More travel, you come across a grouping of people that you've dispatched rather horrendously by stabbing them in the fucking face from underneath a bush. Eventually coming up with I don't want to call him a prisoner, but essentially a prisoner. You save his life by amputating his arm. Terribly. Absolutely terribly. Thinking it's a good idea to find this home that he was speaking about, or his base or fort, you deem it to be wise to make yourself known and be brought in. You're immediately given roles and jobs to do. After hanging about this location for a couple of hours, you realize that the leader of this group, who goes by the name of Dead End, seems to be not the nicest of hosts. At one point, forcing executions to be carried out by you. It didn't sit well with the life giver of the group, and decides to fight back. Apto, in his ability and his perspective of trying to save one of his colleagues, jumps in. Unfortunately, at the end of the combat, Apto lost his life as his throat was slit open. Ernie, losing his mind, shouts out for Curtum for assistance. Shortly after that, these portals open up at your feet as gravity swallows you whole into these portals. And that's where the imagery I believe we left off 2 weeks ago. Which is where we pick up as you go from daylight to darkness. Like someone pulled the rug out from under you. You fall through a void. You get the feeling as if you're hurling through the cosmos. Very similar to the picture I have on the wall. As you twist and turn and fall rapidly. If you were to look over to your left and right, you would see these little cylindrical tunnels, like wormholes, that you can see through to the next one, as you would see your colleagues bumping around and sliding around in these funnels as you warp through the cosmos like a shooting star. You would see planets, suns, stars, asteroids, tumbling through for approximately what feels like to you hours. Starting there, Faru, where's your head at?
Just a moment. No, he's out.
Huh?
He just took his headset off, walked off.
Okay, we'll start off with fucking Schnee then.
Shit.
I gotta get you while the signal's good.
Yeah. So yeah, right now we're just falling aimlessly. Right?
Literally as if you were a comet hurling through space.
Yeah. Schnee is just going to kind of be freaking out a little bit. The fact that he's just falling. Not really much other than just freaking out as he's falling through space.
Amazing. Fedivin, where's your head at?
Did he see Apto go through a portal too, or no?
Honestly, I'm gonna. You know what? We'll let fate decide that one. Why don't you roll me a straight perception check? If you roll over a 13, we will see. Nice. With the 14, you would have seen a portal erupt underneath Apto's body, but whether or not you saw him fall in or not, that's a different scenario.
I mean, right now, just like from the last session, like Fedivin was at like a loss for a plan or action, and he's very much just panicking internally about the safety of Apto, about what happened to Ernie. So his mind's just racing right now.
Absolutely. That takes us to Sasano, as you are literally head over foot and head over heels as you spin and kind of just twist and turn down this little wormhole. It's almost like your own private wormhole. Where's your head at?
Trying to basically stop myself from spinning, but he's almost thinking like, oh shit, is this like a spell going on? Are we going into a bigger fight? He doesn't really know what's going on because he's never had this happen to him. Like, he's had the rituals happen to him, but he's never had a wormhole just whoop.
Give me a dex save, will you?
Dex save. Ugh.
As you're kind of careening and spinning and just twisting and turning, and it's very dizzying, you find that at some points that your hand would kind of protrude outside of your own personal wormhole. And although the temperature is nice inside the wormhole, as your hand kind of erupts through, light begins to kind of like, as if you put your arm through glass, shatter around, and it feels extremely cold on the outside of this wormhole. But you're spinning, so your hand eventually comes back in to normal temperature.
Oof. That is freaking me out right now. So on top of like thinking we're gonna get into a bigger fight, I'm freaking out now due to the fact that I felt cold, and that's not a good sign.
Awesome. And Faru, where's your head at after everything that's been going on, and you're also careening through the cosmos?
He's mostly worried about Apto, what he, feels like he's responsible for him, possibly dying if he thinks he's dead. And, for everyone else being in this situation right now, he feels mostly responsible.
With your... Actually, you know what? Everyone give me a perception check. This is a separate perception check, please.
Apto, if you can do my roll for me.
Sure.
Who's Apto?
Yeah, who's that?
I don't. I recall everyone by their character names versus everyone's real name 90% of the time.
It's all good.
I don't have access to your character sheet.
I can fix that. One moment.
Oh, you had. All right.
No, that
I
was
bet.
Glade, not Schnee.
Oh, yeah, okay.
There you go. Try now.
Oh, yeah, here we go, I see it. And you said perception?
Yes, please.
There you go.
Nice. With everything that's going on, the keen eyes of Fedivin, because I'm looking for a 16 on this one. Fedivin, you see these tendrils of wormholes, and they're literally like, if you ever watch Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure, I hate to have this kind of analogy, but you know how they're going through the fucking tunnels of time? It's kind of like that, in a sense, but, you know, space, that final frontier. And you look to your left, and you see like a bobsled, but it seems to be Ernie. And there doesn't seem to be any movement on Ernie that you can see.
Most not excellent.
Awesome. After what feels like hours, everything begins to darken. And with a sudden thud and a sharp halt, everything goes black as you are all rendered unconscious. You are welcome to put your HPs down to 1 HP.
Yeah.
Not cool, bro.
Oh, shit.
All right, start the team wipe.
Alright, so we wake up and fight the first thing we see. Got it.
All right. Has the map loaded up for you guys?
It has for me.
You guys are welcome to throw your tokens right about this area.
Yeah, I'll handle Schnee's token.
Yeah, if you can throw a Schnee and Strum there to 1, just throw them on there next to each other.
Yeah, I forget how to stack them or how to lock them. I'm just putting them.
L's to lock, but just put them next to each other because we dog piled out of it. So I'm assuming I'm not riding them anymore. Got knocked unconscious and hit Earth.
Is there a way to refresh objects? Schnee and Strum are white boxes for me.
Yeah, you can log out and log back in.
Oh, yeah, nope. Not doing that. Not doing that.
Don't worry, I'm sure it'll just happen naturally at some point.
True.
I could always just reload the table.
And kick me out.
So, yeah, that'll make everyone drop.
Everyone would hear garbled sound within this darkness as you guys are like half awake. You would hear what sounds like a man's voice. Zach, as you would have seen, a bunch of wormholes above this location. This location to you known as the Void. This location has been your home for about a month now to you. You see these wormholes drop open in front of you. Boom, 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 boom. These bodies just careening to the floor and slamming down. They seem semi-unconscious to you. You approach them. You are welcome to speak your words.
Okay, are any of you alive? And like, I'll go around like shaking people.
Anyone in particular wish to shake first?
I guess the first one would be the turtle, and then the elf.
Can't hear you, Faru. Your microphone's all fucked again.
I think he muted himself, did he?
Oh, because he has background noise. He's trying to not, interrupt us.
I heard him.
All of it
muffled,
is then.
but-
Yeah, he's just muffled. I think his microphone needs to be in front of his mouth.
I'll
I think
shake
he
the
needs to
elf.
throw up the stream again.
Still with us, Faru?
I'll go up to the elf then.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll shake the elf.
And which one's the elf? Don't we have two? No, it's Sasano, right? I thought he was half elf.
Oh yeah, half elf.
Half drow to be exact.
Wait, is he half elf or half drow?
He's half drow.
He's half drow. Oh shit, I thought he was
Drows are
Oh, is
elves.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Drows
drows are elves, good sir.
How am I supposed to know that?
So, as you shake Sasano, like I said, you're kind of like, semi-asleep, unconscious as your eyes open up and you have that blurry vision thing going on as you open up and you'll see this person standing over you. What does Sasano see, Zach?
He sees a male human. He is about 6 feet tall, not quite 5'11". He's 200 pounds. He's tan, brown eyes, and under his helmet, you'll see like some dirty blonde hair.
As you open your eyes, Sasano, and see this individual, what is your reaction?
Freak out and immediately try and grab, or with my weakened state, try and grab my blade.
Zach, you see Sasano going for his weapon as you are standing right above him. What reaction do you take?
I'll hold out my halberd in my two hands like a staff, and you're like, "Whoa, no need for that. We're all friends here."
How can I trust you?
Well, I see you're a champion as well, as he points to his face.
No sooner than he say that, Sasano, it is right in front of you. You noticed as he's holding his halberd in his hand and kind of like a ready stance of sorts, or a battle stance with it, you see that his top hand is weird. It seems to be like the blackish, shadowy tendrils that seem to emanate off of his hand, like as if it was dry ice. But his hand is like wearing a shadowy black glove.
I'll immediately go into my head and ask Orn if he knows about another Fae, or if he can feel another Fae around.
You don't hear any responses at the moment.
I will trust you for right now, but if you do anything, I will strike you down with all my might.
Fedivin.
Not in that condition, buddy.
Fedivin, you would wake up mid-conversation.
He would be very slow to get up, and his first thoughts are to Ernie and Apto. He's looking around.
You don't see Ernie, and you don't see Apto.
And he just kind of falls back on his ass, so he's kind of like sitting, knees front, ass on ground, and he's just, racing back and forth in his thoughts to see what happens, how things went wrong, what he could have done. He's very much inside of himself right now, not even paying attention to the newcomer.
From behind you, you feel a hand on your shoulder. Steady yourself, Fedivin. You are amongst friends here. You are safe.
What about Ernie? What about Apto?
Answers come in time. For now, relax. You've had a very stressful journey so far. More will come soon enough. Just time is what you need right now. Here, we have all the time you need.
And he doesn't even say anything. His head just kind of falls down towards the ground.
Schnee, you also wake up and come to at this point in time where you see Zachary and Sasano kind of having that little conversation. You have Fedivin speaking to, I believe you don't know who Kurtum is. At least Schnee doesn't. I think you do know who Kurtum is out of character. But nevertheless, you would see Kurtum kind of speaking with Fedivin. He seems to be kind of fawn-like in nature, horns, hooves, adorned in like mushroom-like textures and kind of healthy growths off of his body. He kind of wields a pouch or a belt filled with different pouches on his body. And he carries around a little hickory stick.
Sneeze wakes up. He'll go, what? Where? Strum! Strum! Where's Strum? As he starts looking for the Drake, and also and all stuff, just kind of panicking initially, as he'll kind of just turn around, I guess, look and see where Strum is.
Sure.
And
as you look around you stand up in your panic. You don't realize that you're actually standing on Strum's tail.
that. Yeah, he'll kind of turn around and look and kind of realize, and he'll get off and go to try to like wake Strum up and all that stuff. Basically ignoring the majority of what's going on and just trying to make sure Strum is okay.
Absolutely. Why don't you roll a medicine check for me right quick?
Said medicine?
Yes, please.
Yeah, I think I hit medicine.
Strum's not moving. He seems to be breathing, but he doesn't seem to be waking up or moving, even with you shaking him and kind of shouting his name out. Kurtum would walk past Fedivin and apparently jumping on top of you. Hold on. Why is his token so big? What the fuck? And he would approach you. Is this one yours? Your friend? Your pet?
Strum's not a pet. Strum family. As he's like still kind of like shaking Strum a little bit, just trying to basically stir him up.
Kurtum reaches into his pouch and pulls out this powdery mixture. As he holds his powdery mixture up, obviously you see this ginormous tree, by the way, behind you, as the map is sort of accurate.
Yeah.
And as he holds it up, this beam of light slams into this powdery kind of mix in his hand as it gleans off of the tree, creating this like glittery, bright glitter powder, essentially, in his hand. And he begins to sprinkle it over Strum. With a small little Drake sneeze, Hapew! Strum wakes up.
Schnee will just kind of give Strum a slight little hug and then just kind of look up. Thank you. as he goes to kind of like stand up and help the Drake up, I guess.
Welcome to the practice grounds of Lauma. I've never come across a creature like you before. You don't seem to be chosen.
Schnee kind of cocks his head aside a little bit, all stuff. Chosen? Schnee is chosen. Schnee, real good hero.
Perhaps we can test that out. And perhaps you could earn the right to be a chosen. Time will tell. Welcome, friends. As he looks over towards Faru.
Yes, what do you need?
I see you've been chosen.
Yeah, I just do this.
You're muffled.
Is your microphone like right in front of your mouth?
How's that now? Not cool?
Just
Still muffled.
It's still muffled. I wonder if your computer has an onboard microphone, and even though you think you're talking through your headset, it might be talking through the microphone on the onboard. If you have a second microphone on, try checking your inputs just to verify that it is your headphone input and not some other input.
Out of character. This is a really cool map.
You like that?
Mm-hmm.
This is the second time I've used it. Nope. Can't hear you, Farouk. It's literally just dead air when you try to talk. So, while you troubleshoot that, Farouk. While you trouble that, Farouk. Oh, wait, I hear you now. Hold on.
You guys hear now?
Now I hear you. It's a little on the muffled side, but it's better than no audio. I mean, even when it picks up your background noise, it almost seems like you have a separate microphone open somewhere. But nevertheless, we will continue going forward while you troubleshoot that. So Curtin would definitely extend his hand and express to you. I see Jade has taken a liking to you.
Oh, Jim seems to be the one.
Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I can't understand what you're saying, brother. I apologize.
I just thought this microphone.
If it's a new microphone, does it have a mic sensitivity on the headset itself, not your computer? Some have a separate dial on the headset itself that can mess with the stuff. Outside of volume and such. Might be a button.
Can you guys hear me okay?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh.
Yeah.
The best
Okay,
so far.
All right. I think so. Yeah. Let me put this back. Put this back.
Huh?
Okay. All right. Can you guys hear me okay?
Much better.
Hey.
Much better. Thank you.
Sorry about that. That took far too long.
It's all good. It's all good. It is what it is. All right. So I see Jade is taking a liking to you.
Yes, I seem to have garnered her favor. So she is here in this bandana. And then
But why is she so dim if you're protecting her? It seems like she's saddened.
I have performed an act I didn't think I'd see in the last 30 years of my life. With
Well.
myself, of course.
Well, time heals all, after all. Nevertheless, I'm sure you all have questions, many questions, and they will be answered, I promise you. But why don't we rest up? Come, drink from the pools. As he kind of walks you over towards like the edge area, on this location over here, there's this little mirror pool, very reminiscent actually to the pool that was inside the Feywilds, that pool of liquid under that Lauma statue, where it would kind of tear into, if you all remember that. Is very, very much a mirrored water like, and Curtin would kind of extend his hand for you all to drink from it.
Yeah, I'll take a sip.
I mean, space juice. What could go wrong?
You could turn into a fish.
Well, what are Constitution saves, fortunately?
It might be a little bitter at first.
Fedivin will hesitantly go over there and take a drink of water.
Absolutely. As Fedivin and Faru cup their hands and kind of slurp it into their mouths, it's almost literally like liquid mercury. It kind of looks like a mirrored sheen to it, and as it drips, it kind of, when it falls to the floor, it actually kind of redistributes itself. It goes back into the pool, like nothing goes to waste. As you drink Fedivin and Faru, and Sasano, you said you're drinking too?
Yep.
Is Shni and Shnum drinking as well?
Sure.
Okay. So, Fedivin, Sasano, and Faru, you feel warmth enter your esophagus and spread from your stomach into your arms and legs. You feel rejuvenated. You feel powerful. You feel like you've got the best sleep you've ever gotten in your life. You each would gain the benefits of a long rest.
Oh shit.
Okay, cool. Shni, as you attempt to drink, you pull the water and kick it back, but as soon as it tries to enter your mouth, it redistributes itself and guides itself back into the pool, not allowing you to drink. And every time you attempt to, every time every time you try to spoon it in, it's literally like you have this imaginary force field in front of your mouth that it just kind of redirects off of and bounces back into the pool.
Kind of looks over the others doing.
And Curtin would look
Am I
at you.
doing something wrong?
Yes, this pool is a Lauma pool, and only the Lauma touched are to present their lips to it. This is a title that's earned. This is a gift that must be given freely. It appears that you have not attracted the desire of Lauma. But things can change. It must be earned. Perhaps in time you will show your effectiveness and willingness to carry out Lauma's wishes. But like I said to you all, time will tell. But you all are in quite a predicament. It appears that death seems to be profound amongst you all. Death seems to peek his head through. And it appears that the Fae are just not the greatest in their vision and selecting the individuals that are worthy. Corruption seems to be afoot. And the Tar of Zugtamoy seems to be more powerful to a person's will than we have previously felt. And with this, we need to come up with a new strategy and a new approach. We need to become more powerful. We need to learn how to work together. Zach has been chosen as he comes from the northern lands. We found him. Well, Midnight found him. Zach, you feel inclined to kind of jump in there and kind of cut Curtin off to tell your story on how you wound up being here.
Like, I'll tell him Midnight found me in dire straits. I was out camping one night in the woods when I had this feeling of danger. And when I stood up, all I heard was the howls of wolves. A whole pack descended upon my camp, and that's where Midnight found me, offered me their help, and provided me safe passage to this area.
And Zach's been training here since some odd 30 days ago. Zach has learned his way around the void. And he will be an excellent guide and possible training partner while you spend your time here learning your Fae, learning what it is to be a team. And although it does take time, the sad news is, and the regrettable reality is that we don't have much of it. So you all need to find yourselves sooner than later. I know many of you wonder What has become of your friends? Unfortunately, Apto has been selected to join the essence of Lauma directly. And his energy will be a fuel source in our campaign. Ernie, however, I had to take ulterior decisions. As he would point to the Laoma tree, and he would kind of start to pray, or at least what looks like his version of a prayer, as his hands would kind of do one of these like parting of the Red Sea motions. The bark in the Laoma tree would begin to open up to show a chrysalis. This chrysalis, as the tree opens up like a gem in the middle of the Lauma tree, through foggy glass of blue, gray, and silver, shining to all of you, lit up from behind a myriad of different flashing, strobing colored lights. You see Ernie, and to your best guess, looks to be in some degree of cryostasis. Ernie's lost his will. This time, not at the work of Zugtamoy. We are trying to harness the Lauma energy within to see if we can get him back. Until then, like a battery, his energy will help fuel our campaign. I mean, you all would see this as well, and you guys are all welcome to react to seeing Ernie kind of literally in this crystal tube in the middle of a Lauma tree.
What do you mean, battery? Get him out of there!
Still yourself, Fediven. We mean no harm. He is safe here, even if he is sleeping.
He won't die in that tree, will he?
Lauma is the giver of life. She is the everlasting. She will never betray her children.
Then all we can do is hope for the best, Fediven.
I don't like it. More and more of us are dropping every day, and now Ernie's a goddamn battery?
I would say, in this perspective you have, yes, you're right. Everyone's dropping. But that's where we made our missteps. Can't expect you to carry out such an important mission without understanding what it is you carry and how those energies work. We failed. We failed.
You guys have no idea where I live.
But that's where our opportunities are. Here we can learn and take the time we need, be it hastily, to regroup ourselves and stop losing Chosen. You all agreed that this was going to be a very difficult task, and we know how monumental it is, but as you can see, people are dying. The world is dying. Worlds are dying. It's a lot to take on, I know. We know. But without you, there will be nothing but darkness and corruption. We need you to stay strong.
Fediven will kind of listen to these words and then just kind of shake his head and take a couple steps back and go over here by the lip and just start crouching down and petting Remy.
Absolutely. Sasano, during all these conversations, what's going on with Sasano there, as we've heard from Faru and Fedivin so far?
He's kind of taken back by the area because he's never seen this in his entire life.
By the way,
So-
as I fill in the gaps on that one perspective real quick, you definitely are still hurtling through the cosmos. So even though you're on still land and you got this tree that's floating around with you, it definitely feels as if it's in perpetual motion, be it in space. So you'll see, imagine Saturn every once in a while, like passing by, things like that.
So he's just in awe, and the only thing that's going like that caught his attention was training. So he's just gonna throw out the question. You said this was the void and we needed training, is that right?
Yes, Laum has instructed me to get you more prepared for your certain difficult road ahead. Who
I
knows?
feel like
Who knows what secrets you'll uncover?
I could use more training in my life.
Seriously.
Schnee,
Yep.
I must know. What the fuck is this kobold thinking right now?
He's just kind of sitting there, like, just kind of, like, as everyone's talking, like, heads going back and forth between everyone, as, stuff in that, because one thing I was getting ready to say was she's going to go, who's Lyoma? He's kind of like, has like a blank, innocent look between everyone, just not knowing what the fuck's going on.
Lauma is one of many names, most commonly associated with love and life and caring. In a sort of way. Without Lauma, you would not be here.
Here, give me 1 sec here. Sorry, I got to pay attention here. Sorry, flip away from me for a second.
You got it. All right. So, as Kurtum continues to speak and kind of give that old pep rally, Zach, you're seeing these new individuals. And once again, you've been living here with Kurtum now for roughly about a month in comparison to your timescale. You're more than welcome to add to this if you wish.
No, I'm good.
Okay. Fair enough. All right, so is at this point in time, so you'll have time here. So we're going to do a downtime event to represent the time passed in the void.
Training montage.
Exactly is kind of what's going to be happening here, and it's a montage of 4 days based on the D6. 4 days in your time. So I'm going to go around the table, and I'm going to ask what it is. In fact, here's what I want to do. We're going to take our 10-minute early, because during these 10 minutes, and this is going to be important, here's why I want to do this. For the next 10 minutes on your break, think specifically what it is you are focusing on to help train your character for the better. And I would like it to be detailed, because we're going to break it down day 1, day 2, day 3, and day 4. And your responses to this will matter, and it will affect how effective your training was during this time frame. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. So why don't we take our 10 while you guys sit and think of it? Go take a piss. It looks like Shnee's about to park somewhere, I'm thinking. So,
Yep.
All right, cool. So that gives him time to settle in real quick. We'll take it from there. So be back in 10, maybe 12 minutes or so, with what your character has done during the course of the 4-day training montage. All right. See you then.
See,
So we get to listen through the music bot. Dang it! Let's go hope for some training montage music.
get some Rocky music going.
Yeah, I was hoping for some just like training montage music to be played through the music bot.
Basically, yeah.
Help with us with our thinking here.
Honestly, the one thing I could think I could do would just be, meditation for like the first day. Try and get closer with my deity, and then
Yeah.
second day being like more martial training, obviously, because I have some skill in fighting, even though I'm not a fighter. Third day, more meditation, more like kind of like how shaman monks do that practiced, kumite sort of stuff. Like I do something similar to that. More like to clear my mind, keep myself
No,
calm and something like that.
I at least follow what you're getting at.
I would probably say for mine would probably just be nonstop swinging the blade, like how you do in kendo, just nonstop flashes, and then just talking with Orn the whole entire time. That's all I could think of.
We want to get some. Where's Eye of the Tiger? We need it playing in the background during this training.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Like really large missed out chance here on just like the epic music montage opportunity.
It's probably gonna happen when he comes back, right? Just slide it in.
So do you think he's going to give us a proficiency here?
I don't know.
I mean, over 4 days, probably not. Proficiency usually takes at least a couple weeks, if not a month or more.
Did he say something about a D6?
Well, here
It was
is
D4 days, is what.
Oh, D4
Yeah,
days?
we got. No, so he rolled a D6 and it came out to 4 days.
Oh, okay. Wait, I thought it was each day on the 6th was 4 days here and 4 days here. And 1 day here is 4 days in the real world. That's what I understand.
So we are only here for 4 days.
Yeah, we're only here for 4 days, or our training's gonna be for 4 days. Was the
Yeah.
roll?
Which is not enough time to get proficiency.
Trying to figure like if we got anything, what would we get? I mean,
I mean,
unless
a weapon.
let's see,
I can't-
home roll something.
I mean, I would be thinking like the people that don't have the second connection with their Fae would get a deeper connection. Like Fedvin had his when he was getting bit by the T-Rex.
Yeah.
Didn't someone else got one, right?
Yeah.
Oh, he's
It'd be either fake connections, maybe depending on what it is, how he wants to rule it, possible level up with this as like a cover for it. It's the only stuff I can figure. Because I don't know how close we are to level up or whatnot.
What's
Ooh.
your phase name and color? Fedor?
Isn't it like
what's that?
What's
Newt?
your
I have Newt and it's orange.
so orange?
Faru has Jade and it's green.
Green. Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, who?
Uh,
Farouk? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I got it.
Ernie had Spice.
Farouk. Fetch.
Steve?
Oh no.
What?
Ernie had Spice.
Ernie
And it was purple?
had spice and purple, yeah.
I have Orn and red.
Yep, Fire has jade and green.
Apto had
Yellow and
spring and yellow.
Yeah, spring and yellow.
and
Wait,
Glade
what was-
had blue and
Glade
it
had
was,
the ice one.
and it was
that was Duke.
Ernie's. Yeah, it was Duke.
Duke. Wait, what was purple again?
Purple was Spice.
Spice. Thank you.
And everything nice.
And here's Zach with a black fade named Midnight. So everyone got a long rest except for Schnee.
Yeah, I'm the only one who still has yet to get any rest.
Oh well, we're doing a time skip, right? So do I just put everything back to max?
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, yeah, we're going to be here for several days. I'm assuming I'm going to get a full rest.
Yeah,
I'm
he
just
said that.
set everything to max on your character sheet.
Yeah,
that
that
needs
we got
to
my
be
spells back and hit point or hit dice.
They probably.
Yeah, whatever needs to be maxed, it's being maxed.
Appreciate it.
Alright. I'm going to do the token as well.
So, yeah. All right. So I'm going to hop out off here so I can, or at least deafen myself so I can figure out what the fuck I'm doing for Schnee. Because I can't think while talking.
Right
So
on, man.
I'll talk with y'all once the 10 minutes up.
See you.
Yeah, I don't know if I pick anything for Zach. He's kind of just been chilling here for a month.
Is Zach a warrior? Like, is he a fighter?
Yeah. And maybe
Yeah.
he'll do some drill. Maybe he'll be a drill sergeant for the 4 days. Like, there's a turtle who doesn't know how to fight, and then there's a farm boy who only knows how to wield a bow properly.
I have some martial prowess, but not like a lot.
There's a kobold, and then there's like Sasaro, who seems to be like the only one with any proper training, with any proper martial training. Let me face myself.
Kind of true. Freaking practicing or training my whole entire life, basically.
You were abducted by the Empire, right?
Yep, and then forced to be a soldier, and then drew the attention of Bushido Master, and then taught the way of the samurai.
Nice. For Zach, I made it that that he was originally thrown in prison. Shout out to Fedovan. He was thrown in prison because he was caught. Because he didn't want to take part of those kidnappings. He was thrown into prison, escaped. Now he's here. Short story.
You didn't put God, what was his name? The goblin in your backstory?
Looking Winkle,
Von
Von
Winkler?
Crinkle,
Von,
or something?
yeah, Von something like that.
Crinkle. It was something, dude. Oh my god, I can't remember. But I was actually thinking like, oh my god, first I had to work with the goblin, now I have to work with the kobold.
Man, your characters just hate kobolds. Hey Alexa, kitchen on.
John's in chat. He's asking, what did he miss? I'm gonna say exposition.
YouTube chat?
Yeah, he's watching the stream.
Ah, all right. You are a chrysalis, my friend. Apto's dead. We just landed and now we're montaging.
Oh, and Kurtum's here.
Where's this wine at?
Yeah, where's Ernie's wine up here?
I think he's still
I'm drinking it right now.
I think he's left it with Hasselhoof.
No, he
No,
made
he
wine
left
when he was with Kurtum.
Oh, you're right. You know what? Yeah, there's fucking wine here. I don't know if Zach drank it all in the past 30 days that he's been here, but yeah.
I don't think he would have drank it all. Maybe a bottle or two, but not all of it.
Have you actually drank a bottle of wine? They go pretty quick.
Oh, they go real easy.
Yeah, I'm not much of a drinker, so neither is Zach.
Oh, you could polish one off within an hour.
Yeah, dude.
Well,
Honestly, like, I feel like it's only 4 glasses per, like, wine bottle.
Man, I had this one bottle of rum, or I don't even know what the fuck it is. Rum whiskey, I don't remember. Sounds like Thanksgiving.
Like, here's the latest one. Apparently, there's a guy that works with the missus, and he makes his own. This is mead, right, baby? Yeah.
oh yeah, me.
He makes his own mead, and it's like a berry
Make
infused.
sure I have that bottle. He wants it back.
He wants the bottle back?
Yeah.
Then what the fuck was it $20 for?
What was in it?
You paid $20 for the alcohol.
$20 for mead.
They say fucking Tennessee, man. I'm keeping the bottle.
He would like it back.
He said he wants the fucking bottle back? Then you tell him to give us $5 back.
I told him I wanted a refund.
Fuck
You
out of
accidentally
here.
dropped the bottle.
There's no damn way in hell I'm paying $20 for the liquid that was in this bottle. I feel like 7 of it should be just presentation.
True.
Hey man, just go to the liquor store and get yourself a nice $12 bottle of mead.
Hey,
It
that's
ain't,
expensive.
it ain't expensive.
In Mexico, if you want to get like a glass bottle of Coke, you have to take an empty glass bottle of your own to trade them.
How did you say after
Well,
school?
technically, and I believe it's, is it Tennessee? Is that where Jack Daniels is made? Is it Tennessee or Kentucky? I forgot which state it was. But technically it's illegal to sell Jack Daniels where it's made. And the reason they're able to sell it is because they advertise that when you purchase it, you're not purchasing the alcohol, you're purchasing the bottle. It just happens to have alcohol inside of it.
That's looking great.
And that's legitimate, by the way. You can look that bitch up. When I went to bartending school, that was one of the fucking stories that they would teach you about. You know, yeah, because that's where Jack Daniels is from, blah blah blah. And yeah, they're not allowed to legally sell that liquor. It's a dry town, so they sell the bottles.
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize there was liquor in the bottle. Like, guess you have to empty it out at home.
Yeah, loopholes, right? All right, guys. We've had a decent amount of time, so everyone should have their, pardon me, their pathways going here. Let me take the break sign off, and then we'll hop right back into it, guys. Okay, so we have 4 days of downtime. This needs to be very detailed as you can. And we're going to start off with, I'm going to assume Schnee is finishing parking, so we'll give him a few more moments. You know what, Faru, you look so excited right now. Let's do Faru first.
Faru probably wants to meditate almost his entire time there, mainly to try and get closer to Jade and maybe see if Jade can speak with Phomos to understand her better, his deity. So since, now he has 2 women in his head, so to speak.
Okay, what do you want to ask Jade?
I guess he's doing this in his head, not really saying this to anyone else. So,
Jade can hear your thoughts.
yeah, that's what I figured. So I'm going to get into a meditative position. Of course, day 1, like minute 1, and I'm just going to sit there for a long while. I'll be like, Jade, I know I seem to have upset you previously, but I need you to speak with Phomos. I feel that we could have a better bond if you could know who I follow and her grace in her own way.
If I can hurry up, I can probably learn
I do not know of this Fumas. I am not a child of Fumas. I am a child of Lauma. I do not know if I have the line of communication that you seek of me. How do you communicate with Fumas? Could you teach me?
Thank you, but it's more of a service, a faithful leap into the darkness. You must trust my words and my thoughts. Whenever I speak to Vomos, she speaks through me, and I am able to do my healing toward my friends and other things. But if I can I roll a religion check to see
You
if I
can
could
do whatever the fuck you want to do. Absolutely. And on, yeah, there you go. Perfect. I was gonna give you advantage, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, man, rock on. So, what do you want to do with that religion check?
I'm gonna try and get like deep into the cosmos of my mind if I can. Very, very reflective of trying to I want to directly speak with the Vomos and tell her, goddess of life, the life tree, my grace, my queen, the one above all others. Please come to me, your child of life, and speak to this creature known as Jade. She wants to communicate with you. She wants to know of you, and I want you both to have a communal relationship. Break bread, speak words, and be as soft as you can.
So, last session, out of character. So last session, you remember speaking with Fomos, or at least attempting to, and you felt as if there was this severed connection at that moment. As you sit and you pray, and you are trying to just reestablish that connection, like Fomos is no longer sending you to the voicemail, so like you feel as if you're being heard. Whether or not you get a response is a different story, but the good news is you feel as if you're being heard and not shunned. And deep down inside, I believe Faru would appreciate even that.
Yeah. He gets a smile across his face, and I'm sure Jade feels this through Farouk, right? Does she feel my feelings? Does she know what my thoughts are? I mean, obviously she knows my thoughts, but like, is she connected to a deeper level of me? Like,
Jade would respond, is Fumas always this warm? It reminds me of my mother, the warmth giver.
we must have, we must be siblings then. uh, yes, Tomas, she is the blanket in all the cold nights. She is the light in all the darkest caves and tunnels. And she is my mother above all other mothers.
I haven't heard from my mother in quite some time. Since Zugmatoy began choking the life out of the world, my mother's gone silent, only manifests in trees of her own image. Energies and power is all we have of her. It's been so long, I've almost forgotten what mother sounds like. I wonder, what does Famas sound like when she speaks to you?
Would you be able to explain a color to a blind man or woman? Would you be able to explain music to a deaf man or woman? I don't know any other way of explaining, you know, my queen on high. Only that she is there. I have my faith. It's the warmth that you now feel. It is strong enough that you can know that she is around at all times, as your mother once was for you.
Awesome. Awesome. Sorry.
Oh, sorry. I'm just thinking.
You know, that was awesome. I'm trying to think of how I can piggyback it. You speak in riddle, yet I seem to understand you clearly. Very interesting how similar yet different they are. I wonder if Mother knew or knows Famas. Maybe Famas could help bring Mother's voice back. Do you think Famas has that power?
I believe Fomas can will back whatever she wishes, but I don't know if all souls are willing to come back on their own. If they truly can be brought back to this land alive.
So that's your. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
Well, one day in the future, maybe if when I am closer and further along in my studies, I could attempt to bring back your mother through Fomas. But it is only Fomas that gives me this power to do so. I do not take credit for any of the things that I do, any of the creatures that I heal. It is only my job as a shepherd to lead everyone to life, to a new beginning, to a different perspective.
It was okay.
Day one for you passes as you continue to deliberate with Jade, and they seem to, you both seem to kind of share different perspectives, and although they're different, they definitely seem to merge on a lot of similar perspectives on life, love, warmth, that whole good side of the equation. And Jade grows fond of you a little bit as Jade would share stories with you about when she had wings and, wasn't a gem.
And then when we
She kind of goes back and talks about this
find a legendary fish,
creature that tried to pollute her homeland and also fended him off by trapping that essence into a rock. Things like that. Just kind of shares these stories with you. And you both kind of chuckle to yourselves, getting to know each other relatively well. So that's day one. What's day two?
yeah, Cody.
Actually, you know what? Why don't we do everyone's day one first, and then we'll do day two. Fedivin, you look so excited to talk about your day one.
Oh yeah. So while on break, Zachary was going around offering training to everybody there. So Fedovin's just kind of going through the motions at this point, just very much still despondent over what's transpired. I mean, Ernie's, a crystal in a tree. Apto's dead. Just the body count's adding up. So he's reluctantly doing bow training with Zachary, and then probably halfway through the day, he just kind of quits and ventures off on his own, just kind of walking on his own, collecting his own thoughts, and then coming back and just kind of studying the group doing their own things.
Curtin would come up to you. He would kind of just stand in front of you and just kind of look at you
We can get the blue wig.
as if he's waiting for
Come
something.
back and get-
What do you want, Curtum?
I know what Joey
You,
is.
you don't know what I want?
Get Joey and then
You gotta stop talking in riddles. I mean, what do you want from us, man?
I felt our missions were made clear when you took upon you,
no, no.
Your
Joey,
fate
get
passenger.
Joey.
which he calls by name.
A newt.
Yep, I was just looking that up. Which you made a deal with Newt.
Yeah, your suicide mission's very clear. I get it. Save the world at, you know, No cost. No cost to you. Everything on us.
Do you not see the reality and how
Did we put a contract
off color
with the,
your comments are?
yeah.
Do you not see that the pressures, like, I understand the pressures you're dealing with here. We get it. Lauma is very clear on that, but where your failure, if failure was to happen, upon failure,
We each have
everyone would suffer, including me.
four more mine.
Zach, your microphone's hot, by the way.
Oh,
Don't
Look,
you?
I get it. But a lot of these guys look up to me, and every decision I've made has gotten someone killed. How do you live with that, huh?
You think you were the only chosen before you? You think I haven't been here amongst many generations of Lauma's children? How many souls I've collected and channeled into the mainstream? What do you think fuels these Fae? Sure, once upon a time they were creatures of their own, but they went through their own journeys, and they became more through sacrifice and experience. And now, Newt included, has transcended his physical being to provide a sense of hope, duty, and just the ability to do the right thing. Why is this task so difficult for you to get behind?
It's not difficult for me to get behind. I've put bygones in the past with Newt. I have no problem working with you. I have a problem sending people to their deaths.
Yes, death is a part of life. It is a harsh truth of your mortality. I get that. I guess you have to experience it a lot to get a better understanding of it. Would it please you to know that upon death, there are potentially better things? Would it please you to know that death can be met with green pastures?
No. I'm fighting for life. The only reason why I'm in this is because you told me there was a chance to save my family, and I get the fate of the world is at stake, and yes, I care about the world. But do you know what family means to me? What does family mean to you?
Unity, faith, trust, the ability to not be alone.
I'm trying to build unity with everyone, but how do you build unity with a party when you lose someone every single time?
By continuing to walk forward. Honor your... Good night, buddy. I love you. You just totally fucked up my inner monologue. You know?
Aw, thanks, Kurt. I love you too.
I love you. Right to sleep.
Joey, say goodnight to the boys.
Good night. And sorry for interrupting your
Night. Night.
Sorry.
good night.
Give me 1 second, guys. I'm sorry. I love you, buddy. Good night. Say goodnight to the boys.
Good night.
Microphone's up there.
Good night.
Good night. Night, kid.
The one that kills us can't get a good night from us.
Her bedtime's like a half hour later. You can see her. You can see her in the background right now. So, I would say, in response to what you said, don't forget about your dead, but don't give up on them either. Don't be angry. Be happy of their transcendence to something more meaningful. Their sacrifice. The foundation of everything that Lauma is based on. The unfortunate news is without death, there would be no life. Honor that. Take that with you. Use their power to fuel your hope, to fuel your mission.
Look, there's not going to be a day that goes by that I'm going to forget Duke, Glade, Raven, Ernie, Apto. But the list is getting long. And
I didn't realize how long that list was.
Hey, you forgot Jaeger.
Jaeger. Everybody forgets about Jaeger. Um, look, I I will always remember them. But the ones that are alive in our party, that are looking up to me to make a decision, and that decision could involve one of them dying, I I just need to think on this. Kurt, I get what you're trying to say, and thank you for your words, but just I need a moment.
Take the time you need. As we move on to Zach,
What up?
what does your day one consist of?
I guess day one, he would have been taking stock of the new arrivals, seeing that they're not really martially inclined except for the elf. So he's been wanting to try and drill them to get them into better fighting shape. And after seeing Veteran just fuck off from the bow training, he'd try and get some sparring done with Susano, the only other one who seems to have any martial prowess.
As you kind of are scoping out Fedivin, and he's clearly having thoughts, Curtin would stand next to you, Zach. I told you this day would come, where you would meet the people that would need you, as if their lives depended on it. I told you this day would come.
Yes, I know, but I didn't think the champions would be so martially inept.
Physical skills can be learned. That's the easy road. And that's not where I feel you would be the most beneficial to this team. I've always viewed you, and Midnight agrees, you would be the glue that holds this together. Without you, you need to convince these people, these chosen few, what it means to stick together. Whenever they falter, whenever they feel led astray, you must keep them together, or this world will perish.
I know. I'm trying my best here. It's a little tough when they're not in the best mental state. It's gonna take some time.
Befriend them. In particular, it seems Fedivin would be the most troubled of the group. Everyone else seems to have their own inner hurdle. But Fedivin seems to be the only one externalizing it. Help him. Guide him.
Yes, everyone else seems to respect him. Even though he's a kid, he seems to be their leader.
What are your plans for the day? I see you took a liking to Sasano's martial prowess.
Yes, well, the turtle is off meditating, the kobold's off resting, and Fedevin just quit in the middle of bow training. So I'm probably just gonna practice my martial prowess for the day.
Why don't you take Sasano to the training ground and have yourselves a duel?
I'll see if he's up for it. I'll head over to Susano.
When you're done, come to the the food
Mess hall.
and yeah, quick fucking room thinking. Shit. Yes, come to the
Mess.
the mess area, and I'll have dinner prepped. All right, as that takes care of day one for you, Sasano.
Yep.
What is your day one looking like?
Well, so I was planning on just trying to find an area to train and my whole training routine would be swinging the sword, like they do in like a samurai, just straight take a step forward, swing down, step back, pull up the sword, and keep doing it nonstop.
Kendo fundamentals.
Yes, kind of fundamentals. And while that's happening, I would have a conversation with Orn.
Okay. What do you wish to have the conversation about?
I would ask Orn if there's a way to get more power or have some more teamwork between me and him, as I feel like I need to be stronger for this mission.
Orin, who's clearly the more aggressive, verbally at least, than all the other Fey passengers that you had the liberty of having stuck in your head. Orin, with a much more masculine Fey voice, would respond to you. I told you were going to get powerful. You just need to accept me wholly. There are things that together we can make miracles happen. But first you must conquer your own inner fire for me to show you my fire.
I feel like this journey is going to be a dangerous one.
Of course.
I feel as if I must agree with you and trust you and put my faith in you 100% for this journey to continue on.
Well, you've already made the promise to me. You've already accepted my power. You've already accepted our synergy. There's no coming away from that. Only death will separate us.
But I feel like I need to trust you even more.
You need to understand, Sasano. No bullshit. Do you understand that if you die, I die?
Yes, I understand that. That is like how we were in the war. If my brother in arm dies, I would have surely died as well. That's why I looked out for him.
So then what are you worried about?
I am worried about the others.
Look, if it's one thing that Lauma has made very clear, and Kurtum has expressed his concern as well, look, alright? Yes, you are all a team. We are all a team, and we will conquer. We will absolutely destroy Zugtamoy. However, you can't be a team until you've discovered how much of an individual you are. And your own value must come first in order to thrive with others.
I feel like I must meditate on this.
Well, why don't you meditate with your sword?
That is what I am planning on doing.
No sooner that that's been said, Zachary would kind of tap you from behind on the shoulder.
I believe you got on the wrong foot the other day. Name's Zachary.
And how can I help you?
Well, I remember you said that you'd cut me down where I stood. So, now that you're feeling replenished, I wanted to put that to the test. How about I take you to the training field and we spar?
That would be great. I've been looking for a spot to train.
You would hear Orin in both of your heads. Just like old times, huh, cousin? Midnight would respond, you're going down.
Seems like our passengers are down for it.
All right, if he's down for it, I'll have a good duel.
Please hold.
PvP. PvP.
We'll get there. We're not going to do it just this very second, but we'll get there. Don't worry. Just trying to make it so you can see the grid better at least. Yeah, that'll work for now. Whatever. Oh, all right. As you guys hunker off towards the training ground area, kind of just bantering back and forth, getting to know each other. Is Schnee back yet?
No, but he left what he was doing.
All right. Day
I
one,
don't know.
rest
He
up.
left what he was. Yep.
Day 2, train with Sean while riding his... while riding. Okay. Okay. Both Sean drink the water. Cakes will cover the water. Okay. Okay, so... Schnee, do you wish for me to sort of railroad you a little bit to get you through this event? Okay. Over the course of Schnee's 4 days, he attempts to ride Schnum, and you could see him kind of jumping up and down while maintaining balance, kind of like cavalry training in a way. On top of that, he would pass conversations with Kurtum here and there. At a high-level summary, the desire to be chosen and what it entails to be a chosen one. It takes him 3 days of training and sparring with Zach and Sasano and potentially Fedivin and Faru. Training is not just done with the sword, but also done with the mind, as each party member does bring to their table a specific strength and a weakness. And the learning of each of those only makes one stronger. At one point, Kurtum, at the base of the Laoma tree, as Schnee comes up alongside, Kurtum would explain what Laoma is, what she was. A goddess, a giver of life, a provider, known for her Laoma seeds and Laoma trees. Trees and seeds with immense power capabilities, and with, if harnessed properly, can be defenders. She's been around for beginning of time. Explains the story of the Fae on how they transitioned from physical form to a crystalline form, or these gems. And as he speaks about it, you see Ernie kind of in the middle of the tree, in that chrysalis. To the left and right on the base of this tree, you would see... One second. You would see a yellow gem next to Ernie. You would see a blue gem on the other side of Ernie. You would see that's it. So a blue and a yellow gem on either side of Ernie. Many of you would recognize these gems, as they have been in your presence at some point. The blue one, actually, I believe was... No, I'm sorry. The yellow one was Apto. Was it yellow or... It was yellow, right?
Yellow
Yeah,
was
yellow.
Yeah.
Yellow was Apto, blue was Duke.
Was
and
Duke
Glade.
and Glade, correct. So, those would recognize it, but Schnee does no fucking idea. He explains to Schnee, to be chosen is to be desired. To be desired with synergy, characteristics of success, compassion, and bravery. Kurtum would lead down to Schnee and actually kind of squat as his fawn-like legs kind of bend upwards a little bit as he squats to you, trying to get you at your level. You must believe, Schnee, that you are capable of these characteristics that are to be desired. And when they believe that, they will ask you. But that must be earned. Do you understand what it takes to be chosen, Schnee?
Okay.
And I'm going to assume he says yes. There we go. Yes. Beautiful. As your day 3 comes to a close, Schnee, we'll come to your day 4 a little bit later. Before we get the PvP going, Faru, give me a synopsis of your day 2, 3, and 4.
On the second day, he would talk to Fedivin about, why he just drove into hermeticism. Hermit. He was a hermit. Why he was a hermit. That's generally like explaining his situation when they met him in the forest, why he was away from his tribe of people. It's because he believed he killed a small boy under his medical care, and they drove him away. And they thought that he actually killed him. Like some sort of like hocus pocus sort of magic stuff was happening, and the boy died. And he didn't know how to live with himself afterwards, and that's why he left. That's what he would do on the second day. And he also wants to try and spar with Fedivin a bit to get to know him a bit more, and also teach him meditation on the second day as well. Do a little bit of that just to see if he can help clear his mind of a lot of the stresses that might be going on in his life.
And you said that was Fedivin or Sasano that you were wanting to spar? Fedivin. Okay, cool. And you said you're specifically teaching him the benefits of meditation?
Yes. Yeah. Like specifically teaching him the benefits of meditation and a bit of my backstory of why I went into being a hermit.
You know what? I believe that has room for some pretty okay RP. So Fedivin, you're more than welcome to respond to that.
Look, man, I get the need for having to clear your head, especially from being accused of what you did. I mean, I don't know you from me or Schnee or whatever his name is over there, but do you think you did it?
Thought I did or didn't do. I tried to save the boy and he died. So a part of me believes that I did it, but we can only live with those we know that pass away, and their memories are all that's left. However, they live within all of us, within you, even Fedivin.
Well, I mean, my memories are adding up a lot more than my current party members, so I don't know what to do with it. And hey, I appreciate you wanting to spar with me. I do, but my heart's not in it. I mean, I I I think I could use some meditation though. I appreciate that offer, and I'll take you up on that.
He's a one grandpa smile, and then he,
Uh,
teaches you how to cross your legs, and put your hands out, and he just sits there and like teaches you the breathing in technique, breathing out, and then how to clear your mind, blah blah blah, all that other stuff.
And he does it very awkwardly, like the dude trying to learn dancing from Footloose.
I would like Faru and Fedivin to both roll me 2d20s.
Oh, 2d20s. 24.
As your
Wow.
as your 4 days wrap up from your perspective, Faru, here's what you've done. You've gained insight and have reestablished a connection with your God, one that you feel has once was tarnished because of what you've done, to now some degree of forgiveness. And the open line of communication is there. Going forward, Faru, and you might want to write this down, once a week, if you are allowed to roll 1d20 once a week. If it is a natural 20, upon asking your God for assistance, a potential miracle could happen. Miracles to be decided by Dungeon Master.
A miracle to be determined.
Fedivin. Once a day, you can meditate. Upon meditation, you will get advantage on one saving throw of your choosing. And that's once a day. All right. And a long rest would obviously need to happen to re-trigger the 24 hours. Beautiful. Moving right along. Nice, guys. We'll come back to Schnee. Schnee, do you have audio yet, or are you still text only?
Schnee is here.
Yes. Are you here, or do you need another minute?
I'm here, video, audio, and roll 20.
Oh, you sexy motherfucker, you. All right, cool. So, Schnee, you're day 4. I'm going to give you a scene, and you're welcome to RP that scene. I'm just going to move these guys here to give you the spotlight real quick.
Oh, no, not the spotlight.
You sit and ponder across from the Lauma tree as you stare at Ernie, who's glowing multiple colors from behind it, strobes like a fucking discotheque. The 2 gems on either side that seem to be embedded into the bark. If you were to listen close enough, you would almost swear you hear whispering coming from these gems. Illegible. The pool of water that looks like liquid mercury sits at your feet. And in your angle, it just reflects the Lauma tree and the reflection of the pool. And the Lauma tree looks different. So as you look at it, it looks like a tree. And yes, there's wisps and fucking, lights and magical kind of energy coming off the tree. But when you look into the reflection pool and the reflection of the Lauma tree, it is pure, bright, white light, and it kind of sways, almost like a sea hydra. You know what I mean? Like one of those marine plants, and it kind of moves around, almost like a different form, almost like you're looking at its true form.
It's kind of seeing that. He's just going to kind of just look from the reflection up to the tree and back and forth.
You do so, and it's absolutely as I explained.
Yeah. I mean, he's not really magically adept that much, so at least not knowledge-wise. I guess he'll just kind of like seeing how it's different. He'll kind of just like reach his hand in towards like the tree in the water.
You touch the tree in the water, the mercury, and it kind of sticks to your fingertip. As you pull it back, it's almost like a booger, that string, that kind of, yeah. And then you kind of try to shake it off, I'm guessing. That's your part.
Yep.
You try to shake it off, and it sticks to your finger still, and it begins to kind of grow on your finger.
Not really sure like what's going on. He's like trying to, since it isn't shiny, he's going to try like with his other hand, like try to pull it off of his hand. Like he's just not sure what's going on.
You touch it with your other hand, and it bleeds over to your other hand, and now it's slowly starting to like creep up on you, covering your hand. Your hands look like fucking Silver Surfer at the moment.
She's going to look around very kind of worried, like see if anyone's nearby.
Curtum is 10 feet behind you, watching.
She's going to, what is this? As he's like still trying, like while it's growing over his hands, like still trying to use his hands to pull it off, but I guess like also spreading it further up his arms, doing so.
Curtum would look at you and only respond very simply. This is a path you need to walk alone.
Oh, son of a bitch. Schnee, with being told that, Schnee's going to kind of like, Yeah, I guess the only thing is like he's not again like not sure what's going on. He's going kind of more panically, like try to get the stuff off more. All he knows is something is growing across his body, and he doesn't know what it is.
It is now past your shoulders and almost connecting at your chest on both sides.
Strum, help! Strum! Strum!
Strum would jump on you to assist you, and it now bleeds onto Strum and begins to encapsulate him.
Alright, yeah, I got nothing other than like just I guess him and Strum just trying to get stuff off. I got nothing else until you got something that happens.
It's at the point now that your whole body is covered. Just the sides of your face are showing, and it's slowly kind of just engulfing over your face. All you have is the side of your mouth to breathe out of. You take your one last breath, and everything for you goes black. You feel a bump into you. It's probably Schnum, who's also kind of like twisting and turning in panic mode at the moment. Your vision goes black. A shiny blue twinkled light can be seen by you as if you're in this dark void, kind of zooming around zigzag, and eventually begins to hover in front of your face 10 feet. You squint your eyes, and what kind of appears to look like miniature wings seem to be flapping, but the body itself is just an orb of blue light. You have tried yourself these past 4 days. It is clear that you do have the heart which we desire. But it's clear to me that you are dependent on others for survival. Is this true?
So Schnee's going. I guess he's kind of like just floating there. Yeah. I guess like to him
You
floating.
have no idea. You're just in a black void, standing in a like a 2-inch pool of water.
Yeah. Schnee, I guess, would go to like what he would think would be like kind of like shoulders back, kind of puffing his chest out a little bit. He's like, but also not really convincingly say, "No, Schnee strong. I'm strong."
Strong in character is different than strong in body. Hence why I say you seem to be dependent on others for survival. Otherwise, you wouldn't carry such a pet.
All right. Strom's not pet. Strom is family.
And that is the bond that I am attracted to. Duke had it. Glade had the physical. Their essences still reside within me. With them, we can make you whole. If you wish to partake in this journey, you need but just to say yes.
Yes?
You would hear Duke's voice emanate from this blue orb. Sarcastically would say, "That's what your mother said last night." Because that's kind of what Duke would say, I think. On top of that, what would Glade say at this moment?
I think Glade's response is a little kobold. Would, given the situation, would probably just kind of be more of a facepalm situation at the kobold.
So, Schnee would only hear...
Yeah, he would hear the slap and it's like the slow drag of the hand down.
This orb flies at light speed into your belly button. Knocks you back. As you wake up, the first thing you see is Kurtum standing above you looking down as you're laying on your back. I see.
Sorry.
You've
Sorry.
had a conversation with Duke and Glade.
He'll just kind of look at him a little bit with his head turned aside a little bit. Ooh.
The essences of Duke and Glade are now a part of you. Look down, see for yourself.
Yeah, I guess he'll look down.
You look down, and it looks as if you're wearing a very intricately designed belt made of ice. And these icicles go down the outside of your thighs. And it seems to nub off at around your knee.
He's kind of like, whoa. And so like he literally just starts, like his hands kind of go down to start feel it and all that stuff.
Schnee, your pet, Schnum, would come up to you.
Yep.
You tell me, what does your pet do?
Okay, no, it's true. I guess he kind of stands over. He's like, Strom, look, it's ice, but not from you. I don't know. I don't really know how to interact with that one there. Sorry.
That's okay. Kurtum would gesture to you. The secrets that your Fae hold are many, but they'll be to be learned in time. However, why don't you take Schnum for a small ride?
Yeah, I mean, Schnee would. It's like, oh, okay. And he'll kind of climb on top of Strum, and I guess go to move. Mounted.
As you mount Schnum, the icicle belt that you wear, and remember I told you they got like 2 strips on the outside, yep. They begin to grow and latch onto Schnum, and the ice begins to fully encapsulate Schnum, turning his entire physical body into an ice drake.
Alright. That works.
Together, it seems you are destined to be powerful.
He's going to kind of just like look at Strum's like, Strum, you grew. Like not really even paying attention to him, but like just like more or less like fixated on what just happened to Strum as he's like looking around while sitting on top and all stuff and just like poking prodding.
And it literally looks like, I don't know if you guys are familiar with Iceman, it's literally one of those situations. Like his whole body is now made of ice as long as you're mounted on top of him. And with that, the perks of being made of ice. Rooted in the realm of logic, of course.
Insert Dr. Freeze joke here.
All right. As that concludes, we have one more thing to do here in the void, guys. Let's get initiatives by Zach and Sasano.
Let's see. Initiative.
All right.
Ooh.
Sasano, you are first. We are going to do this, but it's going to be not dictated by me, but I will manage this as it goes through. So we'll flavor it accordingly, and we'll see where it goes from there. It's not going to take a long time. So, Sasano, as you both initiate a respectful duel, for lack of a better terminology, what are you going to do?
So, has the duel started, or are we just getting in our spots?
No, you're started.
Okay. I'm going to draw my blade. I'm going to pull back my robe on my left arm to show Orin. and I'm going to grip my katana and charge at Zach.
All right, you can move your token.
All right. I guess I can't tell how far this is.
Well, you started here, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 on that spot. Yeah, right there.
All right. Fighting spirit.
Okay.
Do I get my
Oh.
reaction?
No, not yet.
All right. It's because
And swing away. I'm gonna re-roll the 19 with Elvish accuracy.
Beautiful. Now what's your reaction, Zach?
oh, it's just that with my feet Polar Master, I can take an attack of opportunity when he enters my
Absolutely.
target range.
So,
10 feet.
as you see this energy kind of like burst out of him real quick, and you can see like almost like a double shadow of him attacking at the same time, sort of. Almost as if he had a celestial part of himself that came out. I'm flavoring, sorry, taking some creative liberties here.
Go for it.
You see this, Zach, and you swing. You're more than welcome to color that up as you see fit, but go ahead and do your thing.
Yeah, like I see him charge me, and then like I just stab at him with my halberd.
Absolutely. As you swing, Sasano, you feel a slash across your inner thigh for 4 slashing damage. Go ahead and roll your damage on your katanas, Sasano.
4 slashing him.
Slashing.
Wait, that is a 1, so I can re-roll with a great weapon.
Yes, you can.
Wait, is it this one? Hold on.
11.
A 1 or 200 damage die for an attack you make with an 11 if you're wielding a 200. Oh, I
Yep.
can do the same thing with my 4.
Okay, roll it real quick.
Yeah. A lot.
I know. I'll allow you to re-roll that because it's a new character, but going forward, if we skip things, we're gonna have to continue to go forward. Okay.
All right, yeah, okay. It's plus 2. That.
Beautiful. So adjust your health as you see fit. That would take us to your turn, Zach.
I'm gonna action surge.
Oh yeah, action surge. Go ahead, go for it.
And swing away.
My
And
God.
we roll with 16. Ignore that, but that's gonna be the damage. So,
Okay, so 13 more slashing. Zach, you look at your opponent, and it is your turn.
All right. I will slash at him with my halberd. And does a 16 hit?
Oh yeah.
oh yeah, I have
Alright.
15, so it hits.
All right, it'll hit for 11 slashing. But on top of that, I will throw a superiority already die out there
Okay.
for trip attack. So I roll 1d8 that gets added to the damage.
Correct. And then he has to make a save, right? A strength saving
Yeah.
throw.
A strength saving throw of 13.
Oh,
Yeah.
beautiful.
Hey.
So I'm sorry, I gotta do it. You swing with the halberd, boom, you collect, you kind of nail him on the side. It slashes into him a little bit, and then you take the butt end of your halberd and you smash him behind the knee, kind of tripping him up as he falls to prone.
And then with Polar Master, I can use a bonus action to make an attack with the butt end.
Do it. So you smash him with the butt end on the knee, and then you come up and you kind of clock him on the top of his head for 4 additional bludgeoning damage.
And then I'll do action surge, and I'll do both again, right? Because it gives me an action and a bonus action.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah.
You get advantages whenever he's on the ground, right?
Correct.
Yeah, I get advantage, but for the 11, I'll throw a precision die, which is a D8 to my attack, to my hit.
Battle Masters are disgusting.
So
That just makes it. Roll damage for me real quick before you do your bonus damage.
No, it's the D8 gets rolled, gets added to the 11 for precision.
Yeah, I get it. I want to know what the damage is.
12.
12 total damage. So, as this happens, you go in for the killing blow, but you stop your halberd just over his body. Sasano, you look up at him. ...
Um, I'm in shock. That was some fancy fighting there, my friend. I was not expecting the trip.
Yes. That's what a month's worth of training does. You got
I seem to need more training on my part.
we could all use some more training. And I'll hold them up.
I'll take his hand.
Beautiful. And Midnight and Orin, because Orin's on your hand as well, I believe.
He's on my left hand, yeah.
Yeah, you guys grab each other, and Orin and Midnight touch. And it kind of crackles energy between the two of them, like black and red sparks just shoot like static electricity. Kind of makes that buzzing sound as well. And, you know, if you could physically see their bodies, it's almost as if they slapped each other on the ass and said, "Good game." All right, you guys are welcome to reset your long rests and take the effects of it as well. As we move on, based on your training, Sasano, roll me 2d20s. Zachary, roll me 2d20s.
You got it, boss.
25.
28.
Sasano, with your training, you feel as if you're just born a fighter. You know what it takes, and it's just a matter of action. You no longer gain the ability of regaining your fighting spirits on long rests. You no longer recharge them. They now recharge on short rests.
All of them or just one?
All of them.
Bam.
You could only do that once a day. On top of that, Zachary. I'm gonna be honest, I have no idea what the fuck I'm gonna do with you, Zachary. We'll come back to you, Zachary.
You got it.
Nevertheless, as Curtin would gather you guys all up, Curtin would explain, "I have spoken with Lauma, and she sent me a vision. It's a risky one, but strategically it makes the most sense, and I understand why she showed it to me. There is an ancient fae that went into seclusion after becoming transcended. The power and the responsibility was too great. She locked herself away in a Lauma tree centuries ago. I think it's time that we called upon her. I need you. I need you to find Willow Glitterflower. She's very old and very stubborn. Most likely, she won't like you. But we need her help. She is one of the ancient fae. And her power being untainted, hopefully the Laoma tree protected her. Bring her back. And Lauma let me know what's from there. Do you understand what's needed?"
I was multitasking when this started. Was he talking to everybody?
Yeah, basically it's like a group meeting going on right now.
Alright. No, Fedivin would just be kind of just sitting there, and he'd be like, "All right, well, I guess we got our mission. You mind dropping us off at a town this time instead of a T-Rex infested island?"
That's the catch. I could understand why Lauma sent you to that desolate, horrible place. It appears that she already had this in the design for you. But it's back to that island that you must go. For the Lauma tree is located deep within a very large structure, hidden and locked away for centuries in the trees. You must find it.
We are not going to go back to the exact same spot we left, right?
That is not for me to decide. Lauma guides my power.
Oh.
Oh.
I'll just mumble under my breath. Oh, fuck.
Well, maybe Schnee's ape call did some work on the camp.
That is a good point.
Yeah.
I part with. Oh, go ahead.
Sorry, go on.
No, you first, please.
Oh no. So like in replying to Fat here. Yeah. I was calling. I did ape call because I thought we were going to die.
Well, I mean, we were very close to it, that's for certain. By the way, Curtum, did you bring us here? What happened there?
Not every question has an answer, dear Fedivin. I know that's frustrating. But things will reveal themselves as they need to, and when they need to. Just know that you're here. And you're safe. Everyone roll me 2d4.
More.
Said 2d4.
Yes, please.
Hey.
Nice rolls, guys. Add that number that you rolled to your temporary HP. And that's permanent until it goes away.
Meanwhile, I get 2 nat ones.
Well, you're also very small.
Good sir.
I part with you a word of caution. This willow is very powerful. And although dormant, it may attract people who wish to harness this power for their own devices. Be careful. You never know who in the darkness searches for more power. Now, are you ready?
Before we go, and this may be a stupid question, but what color is Willow?
It's been centuries. I do not know. We know her on reputation and history. I am unable to give you that information. Sometimes questions just answer themselves.
I'm gonna walk up to Curtum real quick and ask him if he could take a look at an object to see if it has any magical use.
Okay, you got my attention.
I'll pull out the Frozen Man's stone.
Oh.
And I'll hand it to him and ask him if he has any insight on it.
It looks like this thing holds souls. I believe your people call it a phylactery.
Whoa.
I've never run across one in my life. Huh.
These, depending on what it was designed for. This can contain an energy source, a soul, be it as it may. But without knowing its true design and who enchanted it and why, it's difficult to say exactly what it's for. But definitely, you can get a soul in here. You might be able to do something with it.
I was just interested in it because we had to fight the looked like a corpse, and this was in it, and it was being controlled by some person.
Did you talk to this person? Or did they run away in a chicken house?
They ran away in a chicken house.
I do not know. Perhaps, maybe if you find this person, he'd be able to give you more clear information.
Well, I thank you for your insight, Kurtum.
Anything I can do to help, just if you need me, have your fate contact me.
Have your people contact my people.
In closing, there's one more thing that you would gain here. Orin. Kurtum tells you the secrets of Orin. With Orin, you can cast the spell Firebolt twice a day.
Yeah.
Apto's fucking dead.
I'll probably need someone's help in adding that.
Schnee.
Yep.
Kurtum tells you the secrets to Duke/Glade. Dade. You can cast Frostbite twice a day.
Okay.
Faru. The secret to Jade is the spell Gust twice a day. Ernie, you're sleeping. Fedivin. The secret to Newt is the ability to manifest Earth itself by casting the spell Mold Earth twice a day. Midnight. Although shrouded in shadow, Midnight walks a path that borders on necromancy. And you can cast twice a day. Spare the dying.
Oh, that's pretty good.
And those are the secrets to your Fae as it stands. Kurtum once again looks over you all. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Fedivin will give a nod to everybody. Once more with feeling this time, yeah?
Kurtum points to the edge of the void. Jump.
Hi, Joe.
Yeah. I mean, he'll Schnee jump or Strum.
Strum fans out his icicle wings. Yep, you're welcome to jump off my fucking table.
I mean, that wasn't me, but okay.
I didn't mean that to happen.
Awesome. As you jump into the void, you would look up and you would just see the void, like the speed of light, just going away as you guys start to rocket and fly, or at least fall, or it's hard to tell if you're flying, falling, or gliding at this point. But as you both are in the void, it's silent. You feel like you're moving 1,000,000 miles an hour, but you hear no sound. You feel no wind. You smell no scent. You feel no temperature. And as you look down, you start to see this vortex, almost like you're jumping into a cyclone from the top. When you guys, like a drain, like water down a drain, get sucked into it as once again you're tumbling around in this cylindrical tube-like wormhole. After about what feels like an hour to you, you fall and land onto soft earth, surrounded by trees, darkness, some moonlight, and snakes. You all wake up surrounded by wildlife, primarily snakes, at least 10, that don't seem to be hostile to you, but slither on each one of your bodies. One of them goes into your vest, Fedivin. Another one up Zachary's leg.
Pull it out.
You pull it out by its tail, and it's difficult at first. Surprisingly, for a creature with no hands or legs, they grip, and you pull, and I speak from experience, and they pull.
Yep.
Yeah, man. You try to pull a snake off you that's on you, it's hard to get off, and you pull it. Eventually, it hisses at you as you whip it to the side into the tree line.
Being better with animals, Fedivin will kind of guide it out its sleeve and just kind of let it slither on the ground.
It slithers onto the ground and begins to kind of make its way into the tree line. At this point, it's dark. You all look at each other.
I'm gonna cast light.
Absolutely. As you cast light, what are you casting light on? What object?
My warhammer.
On your hammer, and you hold it up as if it was a torch, and it emanates this spherical light. What color?
Green.
Green.
Like yeah.
This bright green
light.
light. That's fine. Bright green light. Faru, as soon as you cast it, all you see are beady eyes all around you.
Oh shit.
Would
Everyone,
you? Do we need more light?
I'm gonna draw the moon touch sword.
Those of us who have dark vision, do we see anything more?
I mean, the forest is quite thick, right? So you're, let's say, and I'll illustrate just for sake of clarity here. Give me one moment. I know what you're getting
Sorry,
at.
I was just curious because you said like eyes were, I'm assuming, reflecting the light, so I was just curious.
So let's say you got slammed in the middle of this little padded down part of the forest, right? And as as the lights are kind of emanating through this area, you'll just see like beady lights everywhere, basically. I.e., they're creatures that seem to be looking at you.
Yeah.
I mean, you're in a jungle.
Sorry, yeah. Fair enough.
So I'll ask the question again. Would you recommend more light?
If you have, well, I wouldn't mind.
I will use dancing lights, and I'll try and put more light out farther than Faru.
Yes. As your dancing lights flies around the perimeter of this, I guess, landing zone. Your dancing lights, yes, as your dancing lights kind of goes in circles around the area as you control it, these beady eyes begin to, you hear like a scuffle and a scurry as brush, leaves anything that's on the ground. You can hear things just kind of scattering like roaches when the lights come on. And little by little, the beady eyes go away. Some beady eyes remain, but most of them go away. You start to hear kind of like a chanting that seems to kind of loft its way through the canopy. Zach, your audio's pretty loud.
Oh, I'm sorry about that.
Should we go toward the chanting?
Does anybody understand it?
Does anybody understand it?
Yeah, I mean, what language was it again?
You.
Do we have a set language for it?
Or is
We
it like,
do now.
or is it like Gregorian chant?
Please hold.
Just in case you wouldn't know, I know Aquan, Sylvan, and Common.
I know Elvish, Common, and Undercommon.
Schnee knows quite a fair share.
Anyone here speak Abyssal?
No.
I do not.
All right. Then no.
Frog just pulled out of his hands, just yeah, this is Abyssal.
Oh no.
So no one would understand it, but it definitely sounds rhythmic, right? It definitely sounds rhythmic. You swear you could hear like a bass kind of boom, 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 boom kind of sound, almost like a drum of sorts. On top of that, I'll leave it at that for now.
Is my audio better?
Yes.
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Alright, cool.
What do you guys think?
I do not understand that chant. So, if we go for it, we're gonna have to proceed very cautious.
I agree with that.
We should at least scout the area before we go in with all the light around us.
Well, I'm blind as a bat. Does anybody else see at night?
I believe our little friend Schnee can see, correct?
I can see as well.
Oh,
I can see.
Do you both think you could, scout the area, see where these drums are coming from and this chanting?
I can give it a shot.
Fedivin. Roll me an investigation. Only because I feel like Fedivin would be the one that's innately looking at that kind of stuff.
Horrible. 11.
You look at the ground. I mean, it's soft earth here, and it's not that difficult to see. So an 11 would work. You see a trail of footprints that seem to be heading off in the direction of these chanting.
Humanoid footprints? Tabaxi footprints?
They are booted. Whatever foot is inside the boot is remains to be seen.
Well, I don't think it's the snake people we ran into. These people got feet.
One thing to keep in mind is that the boots do seem to be like child boots. They seem to have that child size to it.
And I will relay that. Either dealing with kids or a really, really tiny person.
Have you ever met?
What's that supposed to mean?
Well, put your foot here.
As he looks up to Fett.
Fett will just take Schnee and put him on the footprint. That's what I mean.
Oh,
Perfect match.
okay.
It's a perfect match.
Schnee just kind of looks down.
Whatever. You're making fun of the small guy, but when you put him in the footprints, he actually makes 3 prints. 1 for each foot and 1 for his giant fucking dong.
Oh, that's not his tail?
That's what you grabbed by.
He's just straddling his tail. That's all he's doing.
That's what the rest of that ice belt went.
So, what are you guys gonna do?
Look, we don't got any leads, so this is at least something, right?
Well, since
mean-
they're booted, I'm assuming civilization is that way.
Or these could be the piss off motherfuckers that we just left 4 days ago.
Well, like I said, cautiously. Far's got the right idea. Get the lay of the land first.
You're welcome
Sano?
to your passive perception. I'm just gonna give you the lay real quick. It is nighttime. Once again, the canopy's overhead, and periodically the moonlight would crest through trees, leaves, timber, but it's not profound, right? It's still very much dark here. With the light cantrips going and the moon touch sword, they definitely add a radiation to the area that allows you to see. Not deep into the woods, but it allows you to see. And it's very much, dude. You're just knee deep in the jungle, man. It's
Oh, yeah, no.
literally.
I mean, like the generic, and just like following the chanting, just to get like an idea of what we're working with.
Yeah, and the path that you saw, at least the footprints that you see, you do see some broken twigs and branches, as if someone was trying to cut their way through. So they did leave a path, but I use the term path very loosely.
All right. I mean, I can scout ahead, but I can only see as far as this guy shows me.
Well, we can set up camp
Sneak and
in
scout.
the morning.
Yeah, I
can
don't know.
scout. I can see.
You up for the job, Schnee?
Sneak can do it. I can do it.
All right, just don't jump before, or don't leap before looking this time.
I'll follow him so he doesn't make any rash decisions.
Schnee will then.
I'll kill the cantrip and then follow Schnee to the, I guess, trail we're following it.
Okay. Absolutely.
Yeah.
About 15 minutes down this trail, quote unquote, you come across one of those pillars of stone again. Pillar of stone seems to be very, very, very much wrapped in a skin of some sort, to your best guess.
Like flesh skin?
You're more than welcome to roll an investigation.
Why not?
16.
Yes, it seems to have skin, but the skin itself is weird, right? So it looks to be human, like flesh, but as it's wrapped around and kind of like vacuum sealed to the stones underneath, you don't see stitching on the flesh, but it seems to transition from human skin to green skin to scaly skin. But you don't see stitches.
Is it rotting?
It doesn't appear to be that old.
Oh no.
Oh boy. Any of you make anything of this?
Tetrabarbaric.
Either the snake became a human or the human became a snake.
Do you wish to do anything to the effigy, or are you just leaving it as is?
I'm not touching it.
I'm not gonna touch it. We saw what happened to Apto with the water. Touching this thing, you turn into a snake.
Look, be on the lookout for those snake people, guys. Ah, shit.
Does this effigy have any tufts of fur on it anywhere?
Does it have any what? I'm sorry, tufts of hair?
Tufts of fur, yeah.
You're welcome to roll an investigation for me and look on the other side of it.
That's a no.
Well, you're not in any threat at the moment, and this is based in a pseudo-religion of sorts. So I'm actually going to give you the advantage roll on this one. And with yeah, I mean you're literally studying it. It's right in front of your face, so I can't not say.
Right.
But what I can say. What I can say is on the back side with what looks to be, I don't know, armpit hair. It looks like part of the stretched skin. It looks like they didn't shave the hair off, so it's almost as if someone cut out armpit section and stretched it out. So you do see tufts of hair, but on the stone you also see this symbol that I just put on the rocks. Did I say I put on the rocks? I put on the table that's on the rocks.
Put
Oh,
it
it's
on
the
the
same one that
rocks.
we found the last time, right? Well, similar to the one, right? The snake.
Yes, it's the same one.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Isn't that supposed to be like set or something?
Yeah, yeah.
Effigy of Seth on the Isla de Muerta.
Yeah, that's
Makes me so happy to hear you say all that stuff.
I had it written down on my notes.
I
I
remember
was like, I knew
the
what this I know what this pillar is. I'm like, what is it? What is it?
I remember the picture and the name.
Yeah, I'm old. I have to write stuff down.
All right, guys, what are you gonna do?
I ain't touching this thing.
I'm not fucking touching it.
I guess we need to keep moving on then.
Away from this thing.
Agreed.
At this point, scream for me, sweetheart. At this point, deeper in the tree line, deeper in the woods, you would hear. That's her problem. She has a bed she can go fucking sleep in. Go ahead. Go ahead.
The hell? You guys hear that?
Loud and clear.
It sounded like a scream.
Where'd it come from?
Are we able to pinpoint where the voice or the scream came from?
It echoes, but it seems to be in the same direction you're already going.
Should we double time?
We need to see if someone's in danger. We need to go.
Someone
I
needs
agree
help.
with the portal.
Let's go, let's go!
Alright.
I'll start booking
I'll-
it as quick as my old bones can take me.
Schnee will hop onto Strum's back as we start barreling in that direction.
As soon as you hop onto Strum's back, every step you take, just more icicles just form and transform onto Schnee's body. It's almost like morphin time.
Roll out.
Eventually, as you start hauling that ass, hold on, where is it?
Transformers.
As you start hauling ass in that direction, the trees begin to open up slightly, and you would see in moonlight the picture on the wall. In front of this towering structure, as once again the moonlight is shining on, so even those with no dark vision, this is going to be considered low light. So you will be able to see as you're running. What you see is an individual holding a torch, currently swinging the torch wildly. You're being attacked, sweetheart. What is it that they hear as they approach you swinging a torch at this creature? In fact, I will put the map on the board.
Please hold.
It's a cigarette.
What are we? Yellow 2? Cross
Man.
dog here.
So anyone that is not the individual we're about to introduce, I want you to place your tokens around this circle area.
Is Keith trying to get another giant emerald?
So anyone who's not Keith needs to be in the green circle on the table.
I didn't see that. I would have.
All right, so Keith, in front of you, you see this massive creature in front of you. On top of that, running down the steps of the ziggurat are these humanoid-like snake thingies. And they themselves have drums strapped to their back as they're running down in front of you. You're swinging, Kaith, your torch, trying to keep this big fucking creature at bay. What do you say?
Just trying to convince the creature that I'm not here to hurt any of them, and just as I'm like swinging the torch in one hand and sword in my offhand, trying to just to keep it away.
Awesome. You do so. You know, why don't you roll me a perception check? Let's get your shitty rolls out of the way, sweetheart. And I'm trying to fix your tokens for some reason. It's not centering the way I want it to. Whatever, that'll work. All right, with your... Did I say perception? Did I say perception?
Yes.
My bad. I meant persuasion. With a 12 on your persuasion. Yeah, no. As this creature... As this creature who seems to have a very finely, intricately made scimitar. And by finely, intricately made, I mean it seems to be very designed. The hilt is made of gold. There seems to be gems along the inner workings of the blade. And the blade itself, even though it's metal, it seems to be stamped with, like, symbology and symbolism on it. It swings down at you, sweetheart. Roll me a dexterity saving throw. And I'm going to say Kaith, not sweetheart, sorry. As this thing comes down, you kind of vault backwards, doing like a back handspring. And in that action, you pull out your weapon. Everyone here, roll initiative.
But I don't wanna.
Oh god. Oh god.
Let me strength.
Oh
Oh,
boy.
God. Not looking good, boys.
Woo!
Whoops, 3.
Wow, we are slow AF, boys.
1 second. She's got a 17.
Don't worry, guys. It's all about teamwork. We're slow. We're gonna be working as a team.
We're
It's
slow
jet lag. We're still
together.
on the Fey time zone.
So initiative value is what we changed to 17, right, for her?
Yeah, initiative value.
Yeah, it's not often I get to do the player side of that equation. Sorry. Let me change the music and then we'll get our fucking our blades dirty here. 1 second. I actually have a new battle soundtrack.
Oh, hey, Bowser. What do you got?
You being a boy?
Somebody, what?
What?
Is that Remy's token that's up right now? Who did that? There you go.
All right, guys. I'm going to roll initiative here. Is everyone ready to go?
Let's rock.
Faru, your mic's cutting out again, buddy. Yeah, it's a pain in the balls, man. I'm sorry. Rolling in 3, 2, 1.
They suck just as much as us.
Yeah, that's actually pretty bad.
Out of curiosity, did anyone get mine put in? I forgot to ask a check.
Yeah, she got a
No.
12.
Oh, did he? I don't think it's on the board though, is it?
Nobody put it in his token. I got him.
How'd you roll this here?
All right, it is ready to be rolled, frogs. There you go.
Nice. Wow, you guys really suck on your initiative, guys. I'm just setting on my character bars right quick. All right. So, here's how this is gonna work. As Kaith vaults backwards and pulling out her weapon, I'm gonna say you're 5 feet behind that. Kaith, I will move your token. You just need to tell me in Discord where you want me to move you to while you're watching the stream, right? Beautiful. And Faru, thank you for the cropping on showing her where she is. All right, cool, Kaith. You are up first as this blade slams into the earth, the soft earth below. It shoots up sand and mud, and like a cascade on both sides. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna run.
Okay. Where do you want to go
I'm
to?
gonna run to the left. So I'm gonna dash action.
Oh, that's right. I turned off all your shit. Just a moment. Sorry, 1 second.
Combat just starts. She just pieces off the board.
Peace.
So there's 30 feet. And you said you want to dash. So do you want to continue?
I only move 25.
Oh, even better. Okay.
And I want to dash.
I know. Where? Continuing the
Behind
same.
the tree.
Oh, the same direction. Okay. We really need to fix your issue. I'm gonna say you're right here. There is some brush there that gives you some light obscurity.
I just try to hide.
Absolutely. As you dive into the bushes, everyone would see this little person literally just kind of dive for her life in the brush. Which takes us to the strange lizard snake-like folk number 3. Thank you for marking that for me. I appreciate that. Who will do the following? Will definitely do one of those, and these fangs come out of his mouth, and claws grow out of his hands, and kind of lurches forward to all fours as if it was like a snake dog. And leaps forward. That takes us to number 1. Thank you. Who will absolutely have the absolute same imagery. In fact, this motherfucker's going for blood. Oh, wow. I'm going to say right there. That's going to be fair. And you would see, Kaith, this creature stopping, and like a snake tongue is whipping out, and it feels as if he has your scent. That takes us to Schnee.
Okay. If someone can switch over for the whoever's streaming.
For here, I can move your token if you want me to.
Okay. So Schnee's on the Shrum's back right now. He's got 40 feet of movement. I need to mute this fucking bot real quick. Okay, now I can hear. Sorry. So what is the closest one to me? Like, how far away is the closest one?
It's 50 feet away.
50?
Yeah.
So I'll just move up 40, or actually no. Yeah, I'll move up 40 on Strum, and then
Tokens.
because Strum's base movement's 40 if I'm on Strum's back. That'd be 40 feet. That puts me 10 feet out. I guess I'll just have use the bonus action to, instead of having Strum attack, move to do a dash action, move up in there 5.
Look, it's going to be understood that you're writing Schnum, but maneuvering both your tokens is a pain in the balls. So I'm just going to move
You're
Schnee
good.
with the understanding.
Yep. All right. Yeah, it's basic. I'm going to use my bonus action to have Strum dash to move up another 5 feet here, and I'm going to sit there and take a stab at this thing with the lance because it's got reach.
It's got reach? Awesome.
Yep.
Nice. Go ahead and give it a shot.
Yep. So
Your lance absolutely digs into the, because it's kind of like on 4 right now, kind of charging towards you like a dog. You stab it like right in that soft spot where the clavicle is.
Yep. So going to have that, and then I'm going to have Strum's reaction here to do the infusion, and it'll add an extra 6 cold.
So give me the max number, please.
So 6, 12, because of 14 overall. Sorry.
Incredible. As you stab this creature hisses a squeal like you've never heard before. It's blood curdling. Would that be your turn?
And yes, sir.
All right, big snake-like thing. Oh boy. Off of his back. First thing is he's going to slither his way back up here. As he's walking and slithering past his little cohorts, he pulls off this gem-encrusted bow. Very large, long bow. It's in body relation to how big he is, so this is really huge. One could even confuse it to be a ballista. As it pulls it back, whoof, and lets an arrow fly. And that's going to go towards, so many targets. Faru 1, Sasano 2, Zachary 3, Fedivin 4, Schnee 5, Kaith 6 at disadvantage. Who was 5?
I think
Schnee.
Yeah,
Schnee. A longbow attack towards you.
Yep. AC 17.
Thump, thump, as 2 massively sized arrows whistle through the air and hit the ground at your feet twice. That takes us to Fedivin.
All right. Kaith dropped her torch like right around here-ish, right?
I don't think I dropped my torch.
Okay.
When I was dual wielding the torch and the sword.
So you said there's dim light coming from the temple then?
No, it's moonlight. Everything's dim light around here because of the moon. It's just like an
okay.
open area.
All right. I'll probably, if I see the big guy shooting arrows, I'll shoot back at him.
Absolutely, make it happen.
All right. I'll try this. Sharpshooting attack with a shining arrow.
Sure.
So that would be, I'm gonna use advantage to re-roll that. Screw it.
Okay.
For 14. That's right.
Yeah, because of the arrow, right? With a 14, unfortunately, hits the side of Ziggurat. As the arrow makes impact, it goes psh, into glitter.
+2 -3. Yeah, that's right. All right. And then I'll have Remy. Oh, where's the thing? Shoot. 40 feet. All right, he can make it.
Get it.
He will take a charging maul attack.
Get it, boy. Get it.
Does a 13 hit?
Does a 13 hit? A 13 does not do it, as your dog munches down on the leg of this creature, doesn't pierce through its thick hide, and you feel like just bone in that particular location.
That'll be my turn.
All right, strange snake thing number 2's over here, who will also charge forward. And kind of on all fours, gets behind Remy, and tongue whips out, and it looks like he's getting ready to pounce. Sasana.
Mm-hmm. It is my turn?
That'd be.
Okay. You said my fireball is a bonus action, right?
Nope, that's casted as an action.
Fireball is a bonus action. Good sir.
I think he meant to say fireball.
I don't use magic, okay?
Yeah, he's new to magic, guys. But imagine that, fireball as a fucking bonus action.
Wow, that'd be
That's insane.
You know what? Let's test it out. I'll use a fireball.
So you would be casting that based off of your. I'm trying to think of the background of your Fae. Give me a second here because it matters. Because I could either have you cast it off of charisma or cast it off of wisdom, or you could technically cast it off of your intelligence. I'll tell you what. Let's let fate decide this one. 1 will be your int, 2 will be wisdom, and 3 will be charisma. Here we go. 1. So it'll be... So your cast will be based off your intelligence modifier.
That'll be a negative 1.
That's bad.
Yeah. That's
not gonna be used.
No. That's a 10.
Oh, you rolled?
Oh no, you want me to do intelligence?
No, so basically how it works is you're going to roll a range attack. Basically, you're going to swing with the firebolt, but you instead of using your dex or strength, you're going to be using your intelligence.
So roll a d20, Bri, and use your intelligence modifier.
Okay, d20.
So 16.
You literally have a -1 to attack. A 16, as, you know what, why don't you flavor it, as it does connect.
So I'm just gonna hold up my left hand, and it's just gonna pulse a red glow, and then you're just gonna see the bolt just fly out and just nail this creature in its chest area as it's moving.
What level does it move to 2d8? Is it 3 or 5? Someone keep me honest here.
I think it's
5.
At level 5. Okay, so it's just 1d8 for now. So roll 1d8 for damage.
1d10.
D10. I'm sorry.
Well, yeah, 1d10 for now. Yeah.
Come on!
Your firebolt smacks this creature in the side of the head. This is the one that's getting ready to pounce on Remy, right?
Yep.
And it kind of, as it's getting ready to bite Remy, you kind of, and it kind of just like, and kind of just turns its head and its attention towards you.
Good. Don't touch the dog.
Would that be your turn?
That will be my turn, sir.
He did take 1 point of damage. There we go. That takes us to lizard number 4, who is also just joining the crew. And let's say he's joining the crew right there on all fours. Faru.
Faru is going to move and then bonus action Misty Step. Give me just a moment.
I am so sorry. You said you were going to move and do what?
Oh, sorry. Moving up 30 feet, and I'm going to bonus action Misty Step. And I'm going to Misty Step 30 feet over toward Kate. Kate.
So our healer's leaving us. We got this, guys.
now I get to attack this little strange wizard thing.
Get it. Keith, you would see this turtle guy, poof, right in front of this creature as he holds up a maul. Go for it.
Actually, I'm going to give it a big blast of the inflict wounds.
Even better.
Holy.
Unfortunately, a 13 is not going to do it unless you have advantage.
No, I don't think I do. I don't think I missed.
This nimble creature, startled by your poofness, just kind of shimmied as you get ready to touch him. Unfortunately, you just didn't get the hold on him.
Bad touch. Bad touch.
Would that be your turn?
Yep, that's it.
By the way, that's massive damage if you would have touched him.
It would have been nice, yeah.
Zach, you're up, buddy.
Right, I will move up. I think this is what, 30 feet?
30. That's 35. That's 30.
30, okay. So 30 right here, and I will end my turn.
Okay. Boom. At the top of the round, you would hear the big snake-like thing go and kind of shout. At which point, and by the way, you can't see it because it didn't hold when I was creating this map, but at the top of this staircase here, there's very much a door, or at least a hollow that seems to go into it. You would start to see lights coming from that hole in the side of the ziggurat. Keith, you're up.
So a little impressed that the turtle can move that fast because he just went poof. I'm gonna come from where I'm at, so diagonal towards the creature,
Okay.
and swing with my sword.
Get it. Oof, welcome back to the table.
Still a little
Yeah.
mesmerized.
It looks like the table still remembers your previous rolls.
Yeah, it does.
As you swing and your little sword bats off the back of this creature, but doesn't seem to penetrate its hide as it goes clink off its back. Would that be your turn?
I'm going to disengage
Ooh, okay.
back to where I was
As you... Whoa, you do a backflip.
without throwing me.
There you go. All right. That takes us to number 3, who was the one that was stabbed. He's going to jump and launch and mid-air swipe at you with its claws. How many times does this get to do? 2 claws and a bite. Okay. It's going to do a rake, and then kind of come down on you and try to bite you, Schnee.
Alright, 17 beat.
A 17, a 13, and a 7. The claw gets you. 6 slashing damage scathes across your armor.
Alright.
Which takes us to number 1, who's the one over here, who...
So it would be 4 damage because you're bonus armor.
Hmm?
Temporary.
You're temporary.
No, that's just...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's HP. Yeah, oh yeah, I see what you're saying. So yeah, he'll take 4 damage technically. You're absolutely right. Thank you for
Okay.
the heads up on that. Faru, the snake-like lizard thingy in front of you is also going to try to claw you and bite you. An 8, a 7, and a 14. As
Nope.
it just on your shell, crick, crick, it just not penetrating. It appears as if this creature doesn't know what a turtle is. That takes
something like me.
that takes us to that takes us to Schnee.
Give me 1 second. I'm just double checking something here. Sorry. Okay. Sorry, I was just double checking here.
Sorry, do your thing.
So. Okay. if I were to move over one to the left, would be the one that's it with Remy? Is that one within 10 feet then?
Yep.
I'll move over one to the left then, and then go to gear that one then.
Get it.
Okay. Yeah, 15.
15 does dig into this creature.
All right. There's that there, and then using Strum's reaction for the infusion. So overall 13.
Marvelous, as you dig a deep hole into the side of this creature.
Yep. And then, oh dang it! Oh well, I did this backwards, but oh well. Because I'm not used to doing Rangers. I was going to use a bonus action for Hunter's Mark here.
Okay.
I'll just drop it on the one that I just swung at for later.
Okay. Keep in mind that number 2 has Hunter's Mark on him.
Yep.
Would that be your turn?
So yeah. Yep, that's it.
All right. Big snake-like thing, I believe, is the one with the bow. We'll draw back the bow again. Having seen a firebolt be thrown, he is aiming directly at Sasano.
Oh, fuck.
This one's getting fancy as he's putting 2 arrows in one pull.
Are they gem encrusted arrows too?
No, the arrows are not gem encrusted. Even though the 9 does not hit you. Good night, lady. The 15 absolutely will.
Yeah, I have a 15 armor class, so yep.
The arrow smacks into you with a loud thud, like a baseball bat on raw meat. You feel it sink just past your armor for 9 piercing damage. You then feel a burn, as you feel like something is tainting your blood. You take an additional 12 points of poison damage.
Jesus Christ.
Fedivin, you're up.
Alright. I will just look at these folks here. I'm gonna go for Snake Folk number 2. I'm going to bonus action Hunter's Mark him.
Okay. I believe he already has a Hunter's Mark on him, but I don't know. Is that a community thing?
Yeah, number 2 has
No, it's not. It's individual.
Okay, so never mind. Go ahead, do it. That's fine.
Alright, so he's marked for me. I'm just going to take a regular shot. With a shiny air, with a regular arrow.
Okay.
Oh my god, I suck with this.
I'll be honest, dude. I have never seen someone consistently roll so poorly in my life.
I don't think I've hit in like 5 sessions.
Oh, man.
Alright, well, that's Remy's gonna take the dodge action. That's my turn.
Oh, man. Bummer. Absolutely. As Snake number 2 is like still looking at Sasano because he doesn't like fire in his face, we'll charge forward.
Actually, when he comes within 10 feet of me,
Yep.
I gotta take an opportunity attack because of full arm mask.
Go ahead. Nice.
I'll re-roll the 2 because of great weapon fighting.
Yep.
So it's let's roll 1d10. It's a 3 damage total, and due to Sentinel, he stops moving.
You crack this creature on its knee, and it drops to 1 knee, unable to move forward. However, it will reassess its situation and take a swipe at Schnee.
Okay.
Ooh, that's bad. 21, 18, and a 20. Not crits.
Yeah, those all will hit.
Oh, wow. Okay. So, having got smacked in the knee, and it kind of lost its momentum and dug its knee into the earth, it kind of scratches at you. The first scratch slashes across you on your leg where the ice is for 5 slashing damage. It actually leaves like claw marks dug into the icy parts. The second slash comes across your midsection over the top of your armor for an additional 5 slashing damage. He will then bite out of desperation. This one catches you on your arm, the same arm that you hold your lance with. Its teeth sink into you for 10 piercing damage.
Alright, down to bloody hell 20.
Whew. I didn't expect that guy to hit like that. They're just CR2s, for fuck's sake.
It's 3 swipes.
That takes us to Sasano.
Alrighty. Let's get it on. Fighting Spirit. Into swing. Gonna re-roll the 6.
Absolutely. You smack into this creature.
You know what's coming again. Reroll the 14. Yes!
So you're looking at 19 plus 12. What is that, like
31.
fucking 31 damage?
Yep.
How do you end this creature's life?
Oh, it is just getting cut in half. Just straight down the middle. Just blood oozing everywhere.
Incredible. As you literally just... I can't even explain it. You cut this motherfucker directly in half. Like, your blade is super sharp. It doesn't even sound as if it hit anything at all. You just kind of straight through as it falls to its knees and peels open. Rib cages are poking out of both sides.
And that will be my turn.
In fucking incredible. And he is off the board, so let me refresh this. What just happened?
Faru has not set their initiative.
What just happened?
Faru, did you turn your initiative off?
No, we lost all the initiatives.
No, it's still on the board here. I just don't know why it triggered Faru like that.
Is it?
Oh, there you go.
Are those different numbers?
No.
No.
They
Okay.
look great.
Whew. I got scared for a second.
It's supposed to be red, right?
Aru,
Mine-
you're mumbled.
Where'd Faru go though?
Faru is right before me.
No, on the
Faru's-
on the initiative.
He's right before me.
His initiative
I
mod
had
set
a-
to
I had
0
a
for
3.
some.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah,
Yeah.
now I can.
Let me try to fix Faru real quick. Sorry, that's my fault. Is that where he needed to be? Right?
Yeah.
Beautiful. Okay, cool. Moving right along then. Strange Folk number 3, or excuse me, Wait.
4. This one.
wait, who the fuck is Strange Folk blank? Oh, I know why, because
That's the one we killed. I hope.
yes. Wait, if he's fucking blank. Oh man, I'm getting my tokens mixed up, guys. I am so sorry. Give me a moment here and figure out what the fuck is going on. No, you guys killed 2. That's why, because that's my bad. I know what I did wrong. That's better. All right, so number 4. Will
Disadvantage.
disadvantage. So a 10, a 12, and a 19. 19 being the bite.
19 will hit.
The dog takes a massive 10 points of piercing damage into its back. The creature latches on and just shaking its head. That takes us to Farouk.
I'm gonna adjust my spiritual weapon right next to this little wizard buddy of mine here.
Spiritual weapon. Is that the token that I forgot to make for you? It sure is.
It's doing kind of weird spirit things so far. And I'm gonna, well, first I'm gonna smack it with spiritual weapon.
Yep. The suspense is killing me.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Spiritual weapon, here it comes again.
Yeah, that's a 16.
Is that max damage too?
I think so. Yeah, 1d8 plus.
No,
Oh
it's
wow,
not.
I think I just hit. Yeah, I just hit.
Oh no, it's not max
No,
damage.
it's
It's
not
it's half. But
Oh,
even still,
oh,
big hit.
Oh, yeah.
Awesome. 16 damage it is.
I think that was a bonus action, right?
It was.
And so now I can hit him with my my warhammer.
Correct.
I'm sorry, my mace, not my warhammer.
Wow, as you crush into it for an additional 2 bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, it's not my.
Bonk.
The creature would yelp. Would that be your turn?
Yeah. Oh, I'm good.
Zachary, you're up.
Alright, I'll move 1 to the right, and I'll smack the lizard in front of me. Goes with my halberd head.
All right.
I use 1 superiority to die for a position attack. So a d8 gets added to my attack roll.
Okay.
Bringing it up to an 18?
Beautiful. That would hit.
Yeah, for 6.
How many superiority die do you have per long rest?
It's 4 per short rest.
For short rest. Okay, cool. And you're keeping track of that, right?
Yes.
Beautiful. Thank you.
And bonus action, I'll pull arm master with the butt. Yeah, no, that misses. And I will end my turn.
You whip a good hit on the side of this creature. It screeches, but still stands. And you attempt to follow up with it, but kind of swing and a miss. Which takes us to the top of the round, where you would hear the following. Out of that doorway, you start to see more of these creatures flooding out of the temple. All right, and that takes us to Kaith.
I'm gonna do like a Xena yell as I run towards the guy with my sword. Which doesn't help anyway.
Oh my god. Roll 3d6, please. I need to find a new critical fumble table to keep it fresh.
Wah, 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 wah.
Wah, 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 wah.
And 11. You just clumsily miss as you kind of fumble your sword in your hand and pick it back up. Would that be your turn?
No, because I'm gonna go hide.
You're going to jump back in and hide? So are you going to disengage or are you going to hide?
Disengage.
Alright, so you're going to disengage but take cover behind the bushes, not necessarily hide.
I'm just imagining.
Hey!
Whoops, gotta go hide.
Number 3 is going to... What's its intelligence? Oh, dumb as a fucking doornail. He's going to move towards you, Zach. He's already within your 10 feet, so I don't know if that triggers your action.
I wouldn't think so.
I agree. So he's going to fucking try to claw and bite you.
AC 17.
A 14, a 6, and the bite was a crit.
Ooh.
14 piercing damage latches into your arm. Actually, even better, you got to block it, and because you're holding your halberd, he bites on your hand around the handle and just digs into your hand. Which takes us to number 1, who's the one over Mya. He'll continue to strike at you, Faru. That's a miss. That's a 17 and a 20.
What do you have, Thomas?
You said the 17 and the 20 hit?
No, the 20 hits. No,
The 20. This creature tries to bite you, and the bite, although most of it is on your shell area, it does catch some flesh for only 3 piercing damage. Shni, you're up.
Yep. For the bonus action, since 2 died, going to move the hunter's mark onto the one that's in front of Remy.
Okay.
Then I'm going to move up 5 feet. And then take a stab at the one on the other side, Remy.
All right, get it. As you attempt to
Second here.
stab over Remy.
Yep. Oop, sorry, first one there.
16 does make
17.
purchase.
Okay. And then goes through with the. Oh, did a damage roll through or?
No.
Okay, sorry. I'm just trying to make sure I'm not lagging on my end. There it goes. Okay, there's that, and then there's the Hunter's Mark damage, and then doing Strum's Infusion, throwing on that. All right, so
Where's that 16?
16.
Ama-
16 overall
amazing.
for-
As you dig in and twist your lance has this barb on the end that does a little bit more damage to it and just kind of rips a large hole into the scaly flesh. Would that be your turn?
Yes, sirree.
2 more longbow shots going towards you, Sasana. Oof. 24 and an 8.
24 definitely hits.
It thuds into you again for 6 piercing damage as you once again feel a burn for an additional 11. Which takes us now to Fedivin.
Okay. I'll move
Hey, Fed, do us a favor and actually hit something.
No.
At least
Bonus
take some
action
damage.
to move my Hunter's Mark on the big snake guy.
Okay.
I will take a regular shot with a shiny arrow at him.
Alright, I believe in you.
I don't. Nat 1.
How is this even physically? Statistically, you should have hit. Wow.
Oh, God.
3d6.
All right, who are you shooting in the back?
Alright. 3d6. And whatever you roll.
A
17.
on this one. So
All right.
yourself.
So you die. No. 7,
Please.
17.
Well, yeah.
You do hit yourself. Oh my
Come on,
God.
there's no wait. There's no sharpshooting. So it's just
No, it's just 10.
10 piercing.
Okay, so all right, how do I make this look as fucking dumb as possible? So, as you pull back your bow, it's dim light here, so you kind of get in your archer stance, and you twist, but you kind of stub your toe a little bit, and as you lean forward to catch yourself, you let go of the arrow, and your arrow sinks into your foot as you staple yourself to the ground for 10 piercing damage.
Remy
I don't-
dodge, and I'm done.
I don't know if it can get any worse.
It can.
we'll find. I think he's right too, because I don't think he's hit in like for fucking ever. And that was a sparkle shot too, which means your foot is glowing sparkly right now.
I mean, hey. Let's look at it this way, okay? He finally hit something.
Yeah, it's awesome. He sure did. Sasano, you're up.
Fighting spirit again.
Keep talking. I'll bring Ulrich over to this.
Reroll the 11.
Okay.
I have no issue with Ulrich joining us.
It's still a 10 slashing.
It absolutely is. As that creature takes a massive gash across its body.
And I will use second wind, which is 1d10 plus 4.
Wow. Yo, you need to hand some of that shit over to your brother, bro.
Look, Fed is in a dark place, okay?
And that'll be my turn.
So are you saying your dice is role-playing right now?
Yes.
They are.
Fair enough. Sasano, this gash, and you see like open muscle and a piece of a bone. That's how deep you gash this thing. That takes us to number 4, who is going to send it into Remy.
Disadvantage.
13, a 12, and a 13. Not enough to do jack of all shit as Remy just fucking whoop, whoop, whoop.
Matrix in that shit.
Yeah. At the... Faru, you're up.
Oh,
Unfortunately, they don't... Yeah, spiritual weapons do not fumble, so they just don't hit, so... Yeah. As your little floating hickory stick swings and misses.
I'm gonna try and hit it with the mace again.
now that was max damage.
With a 14, the mace does hit for 4 additional bludgeoning damage.
Ooh, that's crazy.
You feel a crunch under the weight of your mace. Would that be your turn?
Yeah, I think that's it so far.
All right, Zachary.
Alright, I'll take a step over to my right, and I'll slash at this snake with my halberd.
Yes.
A 20 to hit for 10 slashing.
Absolutely.
And then bonus action, hit it with the butt end. 17 for...
Nice. You crack this creature really well. As you step to the side, you kind of sink your halberd in, and then you kind of once again crack the knee. Except this time, when you crack the knee, you legitimately hear a snapping sound.
And I will use my action surge to attack with my halberd again.
Get it.
Yeah, that's a miss.
You swing over. As you crack this creature in the leg, you're just in the zone, and you swing again, but it kind of falls to a knee as your halberd just goes over its head.
And I'll use a superiority die for rally. It's because this is the second bonus action I get from action surge. I roll a d8, and that gets added to Susano as temp hit points.
Look at you. What the fuck? Mr. Utility here.
You get 7 10 hit points.
Welcome to Battle Master.
Beautiful, man. Fucking beautiful.
And that's my turn.
All right. That takes us to the top of the round where these 4...
Who got temporary hit points?
Susano.
Oh,
So that's what, 10 you said?
No, 7.
7 on top of whatever you have.
So 12 I have.
7 plus 1, 8.
Keith, you're up.
Alright, so I'm gonna come out and try to act even more tough, like, "Arr!" and run because I'm so frustrated.
Yay!
Pedrin, that means you're next.
To shoot my other foot?
6 piercing damage sinks into the back of this creature.
I mean, Steve, you would actually be doing some damage.
Hey, maybe I can get a KO.
Would that be your turn, Keith?
No, I'm gonna use my cunning action disengage.
All right. Disengage back into the bushes, I'm guessing?
Yep.
All right. And you absolutely do so as you sink in and run. 3 and then 1. I'm just going to have them go at the same time for sake of time here. So there's 3. 3 is going to not like you, Zachary. So he's going to go for you first. A 22, a 14, and a 14.
22 will hit.
8 slashing damage cuts across your midsection. And then we said number 1, who is, I think he's the one in front of you, Faru. He's going to go for you again, Faru. 7, 11, and an 18. I believe the 18 hits.
Nope, my AC is 19.
Motherfucking shit. As you block it with your shield, as he just claws and tries to bite you, you're just kind of holding it off and handling it quite well. Which takes us to Schnee.
Going to go to shank the one that's on the other side of Remy.
Shank the one on the side of Remy, you said? Yep, go for it.
No, I heard that he was going to shank Remy.
Oh!
Fucking hell! Found the
That's where all my luck is going.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I mean, someone's got to
Alright.
do it.
So there's that. Give me a
12
sec here,
damage.
because I also have the piercer feat.
You also have Hunter's Mark too.
Oh,
Yep,
that's a lot
that's.
of
I'm
damage.
going through everything one at a time here.
13.
And then, how's the piercer feat? I just roll an additional.
Anything that's rolled, you roll double. So for example, I think the Hunter's Mark is a roll, so you got to do another Hunter's Mark. So why don't you start with that?
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So 1 second here.
And then is Strum's Infusion a roll or is that a flat?
Give me a sec. I can double check. I believe it's a roll though.
That's 20 right now. That's 20 damage right now.
I assume it's a roll because yeah, it says 1d6. So roll Strum's Infusion one more time.
Yeah, 1d6. Yep. Okay. Sorry, I'm flipping between pages here.
You're good. You're good.
All right. So there's the fusion there,
20, 30.
and then I have the piercer feat. Whenever you score a critical, roll an additional damage die when determining the extra piercing damage take. So I roll another d12.
A d12, yeah. Not bad.
29.
Beautiful. Schnee, this creature only has 29 health left. How do you kill it?
Schnee just kind of he kind of like thrusts the lance above Remy as it just like pierces it right in his chest as Strum's little frost enhancement like starts to freeze as it literally freezes its heart on the inside as the lance pierces it.
Amazing. And the creature falls with a thud. You can swear you hear the sound of breaking ice from inside its body. Nice.
And then I guess bonus action we'll just move it to one of the two up front there in the squad of 4. I'll move it to the one on the left side. No, I'm not moving. I'm my Hunter's Mark.
Oh, Hunter's Mark. Yeah,
Yeah.
just keep track of that for me.
Yeah,
You said the
it's,
ones on the left?
Which one's? Yeah, which one's on the left?
I think it doesn't have those numbered.
Oh, okay.
I put HM at the end of his name for Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
All right. Would that be your turn?
Yep.
Drawing from his almost empty quiver, you see 2 more arrows come out.
Please stop.
Thump, thump, thump. Sasano 1, Schnee 2, Zachary 3. I'll roll a d6, so it'll be 1 in. Let's make it even easier. 1 and 2 will be Schnee. 3 and 4 Sasano. 5 and 6 Zach. Schnee.
Oh,
God damn it.
A 17 and a 17.
Motherfucker.
Yeah,
Yep.
I think this is going to bring you down, by the way. Oh, yeah, without a doubt. 20 and 21. So 41 damage total.
Oh my god.
That's a mixture between
Um,
piercing and poison. Are you resistant to poison at all? It really wouldn't matter. I think it would still
No.
take you down.
You said how much?
So the first arrow would have hit you for 8 piercing, 12 poison. The second arrow would have hit you for 13 piercing, 8 poison.
Well, no, I was asking like how much overall because I have 20 left. I just remember there's like the instant death that's like double.
It's two separate attacks. Instant death, it has to be
Okay.
one attack doing that much damage. So you're still
Okay.
alive.
Okay.
You see Schnee get shot twice with these big arrows. Doof, doof. These arrows, in comparison to him, They're pretty fucking big. It's basically like he got speared twice as they kind of push him off of Schnum. Go ahead.
You said it was how much overall?
It says here you got fucked. Eight,
Okay,
eight
down
and
to
12.
0.
So yeah, you're at 0. There's no doubt about it. So that takes us to Fedivin. As you pull the arrow out of your foot.
All right. Well, I'm gonna start off with Remy, so something can actually happen this turn.
Okay.
So he's gonna come back here and run in for a maul charge. 22. Thank God.
Don't even have to roll damage. How do you kill him?
He just, well, if he's looking at Zachary from his last attack, he just goes right for the neck and shakes him down to the ground.
Your dog just mauls into this creature. The throat gets shredded open.
My dog can do something, guys. And then he'll hop over the body over here. And I will take a lovely normal attack with a shiny arrow at the big motherfucker.
You got this. You got this, bro.
Or, hold on. Is that 13? 14. That's a miss, right? A 14 is a miss?
As your arrow flies across, it misses. Sorry.
That's my turn.
This is what you get for saying little folk earlier.
Sasano, you're up, buddy.
Explain the last 5 sessions, then.
So I have an idea in mind, but I don't think it'll work.
Fedivin keep missing? Got it.
No, it would be
That's a
pick
good
up
idea.
Schnee and try and run him over to Faru.
Power has rain spells. He'll be fine.
I'm gonna move over here. Fuck. I'm gonna notch a glowy arrow at snake-like one.
Get it.
Watch, he hits. Of course he hits.
5 piercing.
Which one? The one in front of Faru?
Yeah.
Oh, that's incredible. Oh, this is awesome. Hold on.
Look at a ranger doing their job.
What a samurai has more aiming capability than your ranger.
Fedivin changes his name to Miss him.
As your arrow sinks in, it literally skewers through the entire creature, like on the arm area. So now it has like a full-on arrow fully through his arm and stuck there.
Nice. That will be my turn.
And by the way, it's the glitter arrow, so once it connects, it'll light up and then poof, turn to powder, like a glitter powder.
Steve shot himself with that. Steve hates glitter.
Faru, you're up, buddy.
I will use my bonus action to hit it with my special weapon again.
Get it.
Kill it, Aru.
Your spiritual stick does not collide as it swings once again over this creature's head or just below. Your mace swings, and also, as nimble as this creature is, you may be armored, but this creature sure is fast. Would that be your turn?
Yep, that's it.
Zachary, you're up.
Alright, I'll use half my movement to pull out my longbow and take a shot at the one Faru is fighting.
Beautiful.
18%.
100% as you... yeah, you hit it. It's not dead, but it's close to it.
Yeah, and then I'll use the other half of my movement to bring my halberd back out.
100%. Well done, buddy. Well done. At the top of the round. Ah, boy. How are we going to kill you guys?
I would laugh so hard if Schnee dies here.
I swear to God.
Go ahead and take your action. Your bonus actions, or your reaction, rather.
Reaction. Let's go 22 for. Hold on. I'm gonna re-roll that because of the great weapon fighting.
I like the soundtrack.
Ah, big guy.
It's 8 instead of 4.
All right, 8 damage, and he stops dead in his tracks, right?
Correct. But that is my reaction.
Beautiful. All right, so that's their turn. So this guy right here, this one, because they go all at the same time, at the top of the round. This individual here reaches down and grabs Schnee by the ankle. Looks like he's getting ready to drag him away. This one here will take a couple of swings at Sasano. A 19, a crit miss, and an 8.
The 19 hits.
4 slashing damage rakes across your robes. And then this one dashed, so that one is not going to go. And this one got stopped in its tracks. That takes us to Kaith.
Alright, I'm gonna grunt again because it seemed like it worked. I'm gonna and move in and swing with my sword. Maybe I erred a little too much.
As you swing, and even though you're connecting your sword to Carapace, it just seems like you're not giving it enough heft to dig.
Then I will go hide.
You can never err too much.
Disengage.
You can only err too little.
Abso-fucking-lutely. Does Schnum... well, hold on. Does Schnum act as an independent, or goes like a bonus action on your turn?
So how like the companion works is, it works like how Remy does, where unless I command him to do anything else on my turn outside of like movement, he takes by default the dodge action.
Okay.
I actually have to tell him to do an attack.
For Beastmaster, though, if I'm incapacitated, Remy can act on his own. So I don't know if this is the same with Drake Warden, though.
It doesn't. There actually isn't anything that says it. That was one of the things I was going to ask, is if he just fizzles out or not, because he is technically a familiar that's summoned.
I'll tell you what. For now, let's keep him on the board as a default dodge action until you can give him a command,
Okay.
and then we'll fine tune that. I think we need to look into that. But yeah, we'll fine tune that. For now, let's
Okay.
just play it like
Yeah,
this.
because the only other thing is that he can do is, as a reaction, he can basically do his infusion to someone's attack that's within 30 feet of him as a reaction. That's the only other thing he can do by default.
Okay. And he doesn't need to be commanded for that.
It doesn't say.
Okay, I'll tell you what. Let's let it
double
happen.
check.
Let's let it happen. Let's just say every turn he could have a reaction, and you could do that to whoever. That's fine.
Yeah, it's infuse strikes. Whenever another creature within 30 feet of the Drake that it can see hits a target with a weapon attack, the Drake can infuse the strike with his essence, causing the target to take an extra 1d6 damage of the chosen type.
Awesome.
With him, it's cold.
All right. That's fantastic. So these guys Kaith went and fucked up, which takes us to number 1, who's really not liking you, Faru.
He's really pissed
A
off.
6, a 21, and an 8.
The 21 hits.
3 slashing on your arm from a claw.
He got the good fire.
Schnee, death save.
Yeah, I'm getting hit a bit.
Yep, give me 1 sec.
Don't forget to whisper it. Yep.
Yep, I have it set to whisper. Where's death save? There it is. I think I clicked it. Nope, apparently not. I'm trying to do it, but it's not letting me do it on my phone.
Just roll a d20 and just tell me, PM it to me. Oh my God! You just rolled like 20 times. Hold on, I see it now. I'm gonna take I'm gonna take the first one that actually populated.
Yeah, that just lagged so hard.
Yeah, that was crazy. All right, cool. So keep that in mind. Next thing up, we have the big snake-like thing, motherfucker, who you can see he is reaching in for a quiver, but doesn't seem to grab anything. Who pulls out a scimitar as a result, drops the bow on the ground, and begins to slither in your direction. What is his movement speed? Oh, really? That's pretty cool. Listen to this fucking battle music. Oh shit. I'm in it now. Hold on. Yeah, dude, this is Daft Punk from the Tron, I believe. Alright, so. Hell yeah. What's the range on that motherfucker? Okay. Sasano.
Oh boy.
Yeah, Sasano. Give me a... Sorry, tracking. I called it, so I'm gonna do it. Give me a wisdom saving throw.
19?
Alright, I'm gonna learn you something, Sasano. Open up your character sheet and go to your elvish traits. In particular, the one that says you are resistant to charm effects.
Elvish tree. Where the hell is this shit?
Probably be on the right side, on the bottom.
So I'm looking at.
Because you're half drow. Thank you, gorgeous. You're half drow, which means you should have an innate ability to be resistant to, I think it's Fey ancestry. You had advantage on saving throws against being charmed. So if you would have failed this, you would have been able to roll again for your advantage. In this case here, because this guy doesn't know, you hear him say, "Run away in fear."
I didn't even hear that.
Run away in fear. And obviously you resist it. So you're more than welcome to say something back to him if you want, or not. That's fine too.
We are the blades of honor. We never run away.
Very different. Which takes us to Fetiven.
All right.
Failavin, you're next.
Falavin. crit Falavin. Alright, Rumir will run up and try and maul the lizard that's trying to drag off.
Fantastic.
Schnee. Where is it? Maul.
With a 13, unfortunately, Remy does not connect.
Alright, and I'll attack the big guy.
Get it.
Big shiny arrow. Hey, 21.
You know what? You could have actually rolled your good one too and would have hit.
Yeah, right? Alright, so there's that, and then there's Hunter roll, or Hunter's mark. For 1. Nice.
Total?
No 7. Well, does the shiny arrow do an extra point of damage, or no?
No,
yes.
it just glitters.
No, it's just the glitter. That's right. It's just the guiding.
Alright, so it's 7 and he's glittering.
Boom! As soon as the arrow hits it, it explodes with bright, shiny glitter, and it kind of, you can, almost like a fairy fire. It's not fairy fire, but it has like a fairy fire kind of effect. Would that be your turn?
I did something, guys.
Fedivin's on the board, everybody. Everyone give him a round of applause. All right, yeah.
Yay.
All right, Sasano, you're up.
Alright, last point of fighting spirit. And swinging at the guy in front of me. Reroll the 11. For 9 slashing.
9 slashing. Do it in front of you. You gash it well. It hisses and looks at you. And it looks like it's getting ready to do some sort of a pouncing attack. As I almost spill my mead all over my keyboard. That would have been bad.
That would have been bad. And that's all I have left in the arsenal.
You got it. Faru, you're up.
Spiritual weapon?
Oh, absolutely. For 6 force damage, how does your spiritual weapon end this thing's life?
I look over to the weapon and I give it a good nod. Yes, and then the spiritual weapon just bashes this thing into like the top of the head, just starts pummeling it to the ground.
Incredible. You hear a crunch as this little floating mystical stick just going whack, 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 and it just continually just hammering it down into the ground.
All right, who's next? I think I can move my weapon up to 30 feet, 10 feet. Can't remember what's
25, I
going on.
think.
30. Oh, okay, well.
20. It's 20 feet.
Beautiful.
I'm also going to hit this lizard with my mace.
Get it as you swing backhand. Nice. You actually collide into it and crush it right on its shoulder. Would that be your turn?
Sorry.
You're good. All right,
What's
Zachariah.
happening on the screen?
Alright, I'll take a step to my left. I'll reach down and spare the dying. Our hobo friend.
As you place your palm on Schnee, your shadowy gauntlet radiates out and like black smoke goes into his nostrils. You are officially stabilized, Schnee.
And as my bonus action, I will second wind. So I heal for whatever this is.
Beautiful. Well done. And I believe that'll be your turn then?
Yes.
Kaith.
Alrighty, so I'm gonna gur a little more as I make my way in there. A little harder than last time and swing again.
I'm assuming you're going for the other target this time?
Yeah.
You hit! She may do little damage, but she's got a big heart. As 4 piercing damage gashes on the back of this creature's ankle. Would that be your turn?
And then I'm gonna hide behind the turtle.
And hide behind the turtle.
Absolutely. As you cower behind. I believe halflings have that ability, don't they?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. All right, lizard number 1 is the one that I think was just clobbered. Let me just refresh these. Yes. Schnee, you're up. You are stable, but still unconscious. But you're... So what was the verdict? What did you link earlier? Let me see here.
Yeah, I can repaste it. So the tail end of it states that if I'm incapacitated, the Drake does take any action of its choice. Just not just the dodge action by default.
Okay, get it. So you have a Drake.
Yep. And then, because you said the one that was in the middle on the other side of me was still reaching down, right? Like it was going to try to grab? Or...
Yeah, that one was going to try to grab you and pull you away.
Yeah, I guess Strum will try to bite him.
Get it.
Oh, I'm still on GM, but that will be a mess.
It absolutely will be, as because he's not riding you, because Shnee's not riding Shnum, he's not icicle. He's just a standard Drake form. As you bite down, yeah, you miss completely and snap. Would that be your turn?
Yeah, that's all he can do.
All right, big boy's turn.
Oh my god.
Pulling out a very large scimitar. Faru, this might sting a little.
Just a little bit.
This creature takes its blade. It's actually, as it's approaching you, it's doing some fancy blade work. And will make 3 melee attacks at you. The first 2 is with the scimitar. A 24 and an 8.
24 hits.
The 24 slashes at you. That was actually a bad damage roll. For 12 slashing. It then whips its bottom half at you, and its tail begins to wrap around you with a 24 to hit.
Yeah.
It squeezes on your body as it constricts you for 14 bludgeoning damage. You are grappled.
I remember that all too well.
It squeezes on you, and you just feel your lungs crushing. You are grappled, and it says here the target is effectively restrained. So yeah, you're not only grappled, but you're also restrained. So whatever effects of restrained is what you currently are. You can use an escape action on your turn, based on a DC. That would take an action to do so. You had a question?
No, I'm fine.
All right, moving right along. Does this guy have a picture of a robot arm in his hand? It totally does. Fedivin, who are you going to miss now?
Oh, you know everybody. I will. So I took a shot at the big thing, and he's shining. Is guiding bolt advantage, or what is that?
Well, it's not guiding bolt. It's just a +1 arrow, but the effect has, like, every time it gets hit, it just kind of has this, like, glow stick kind of hum on it.
I wasn't.
Yeah, it's just flavor. Yeah.
You know, I don't care anymore. I'm gonna take a sharp shot at him.
Damn right. In my opinion, by the way, just outside looking in, always use sharpshooter, even if it misses. Always use it.
Well, that hits.
Fuck yeah, it does. And it's gonna hit really hard too. Watch.
All right. So there's
1.
that.
What do you want?
And then there's this for 23 points of damage.
You catch it square in the throat. It howls.
Oh, thank God.
Now get up there and take some damage.
And Remy will take a bite on the guy who's still grappling Shti.
You got it.
Maul. 21. No charge since he's not moving. For 11 points of damage.
Oh my lord. Beautiful. Would that be your turn?
Yeah, that'll be it.
Sus.
Alright, swinging away.
Get it.
Nope.
You swing, and this creature ducks under it. That be your turn?
Yep.
Faru. Currently restrained, Faru. What are you going to do?
I have one thing that I would like to do.
Sure.
I'm going to see if this works. I'm going to cast Blindness Deafness on this big guy. I'm actually just going to cast to try and blind him.
Yeah.
This is like the Mortal Kombat vibe going on.
I believe this is a con save, right? Let me see here.
Yes, it is. 15.
And what's... Oh, you said 15?
No, 14. Sorry, not 15.
I fail.
You are blinded, big man.
For how long is he blinded for?
1 minute.
Nice, dude. And is that a concentration?
Nope, it's just straight up. You're
Wow, that sucks. The creature, as a reaction, would be like, kind of like, I'm fucking blind in his own little way. And he would actually release you in panic.
I'm also going to bonus action and smack him with my spiritual weapon.
Get it, dude. Get it. A 13, actually, he's blinded, so you get advantage on this. 13 still doesn't do it, though.
Yeah.
As your stick just kind of biffs it. Would that be your turn?
Does he get plus?
No. Hold on.
No, spiritual weapon
I'm
does
go-
not incur flanking bonuses.
No. They also don't have opportunity attacks.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
But there was something I wanted to... I know when I would do this.
Yeah, what's up?
I'm going to shell defense. I'm going to my shell.
Oh my! As you just and all right. So Kate, you're hiding behind this turtle, and it literally just went into its shell. So all you see is Kate cowering behind a shell and be like, "What the fuck?" You are now exposed, Kate. Zach.
I can't tell her to come into the shell with me right now, probably.
No, and that would just be weird.
Yeah.
I don't know you like that.
Damn.
Like, no, I thought they were tiny enough.
Yo, your shell is not a white pedo van, okay?
Whoa, now, wait a moment.
Wow. I
Uh,
got some candy in here. Come on in.
It's not like that, guys.
Little piece of candy. Little piece of candy. Little piece of candy.
All right.
I'll attack this one on my.
What's the call, Zach?
I'll attack that one right there that I marked.
You get it, boy.
Uh,
As you vertically swing overhand, 14 does hit.
I'll Great Weapon Master to re-roll the one. So it will be 4 damage. And then I'll pull Arm Master it.
With two things, jack and shit. As you swing and just kind of biff it, these vertical strikes, trying to get over the teammates there. Would that be your turn? Kaith, you see a turtle go into his shell, revealing you as the strange lizard snake-like folk is staring right at you. The big guy is kind of blinded and kind of rubbing his eyes right now.
You get advantage of attacks against him. But...
Wait.
Alright, so yeah, I'm just gonna swing at the big guy.
Get it. You're hitting, but you're just not adding enough oomph that your sword is just not digging into the scaly flesh.
It's the turtle's fault.
Hey, Frog, I think you skipped these guys.
Who'd I skip?
These lizards.
I did. That's alright, we'll do them next. Would that be your turn, Keith?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Alright, all the other lizard dudes. So, the one that has Schnee in his hands is going to drag Schnee half his movement speed, which is 15 feet.
Yep.
Yes.
Would Strum get an opportunity?
Shrum would, and technically so would Zach.
And Remy.
And Remy.
And Remy.
Alright, well, he stops dead in his tracks.
9 damage.
Oh, that's right, because of the reaction, huh?
He ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, I'll let it go. That's fine. So,
Boy, he is taking an ass load.
yes, he is. Why don't you all just total all that up for me real quick?
9 plus that's 23, 26, if my math is correct.
32?
Hold on, you don't get advantage, right? So it's 8 plus 9, 17 plus
Oh.
3, 20, and then the infusion is 26.
So 26 is right.
Oh my lord. Yeah, he's fucking dead. You all literally just like collide into him at the same time, preventing your teammate from getting taken away. That was fucking retarded. Oh my god.
Hey, but that's all the reactions he got.
Dude.
Just attack me.
I didn't expect that. Yeah, you know what? I am gonna attack you, Sasan.
Make yourself feel better.
A 23, a 20, and a 17.
I'll hit.
Yes, please.
Ouch.
The bite bites into you for 6 piercing damage. The claw scrapes across your face for 9. And the last claw digs into your midsection for an additional 7. So you're looking at 15 plus 7, 22 total. That was from this dude here. The other guy is going to fucking eat Remy.
Oh,
Remy is no longer dodged, right?
no, he's a regular attack.
A 9, a 19, and a 9.
19 hits.
3 slashing damage into the hind end of Remy. Which takes us now to Schnee, who is stable, but Schnum can go.
Yep. Strum's going to just kind of like grab Schnee by his maw and just kind of drag him away to safety.
Okay.
I guess just move. He'd go to move. I guess his full 40.
So
Just away.
full disclosure.
The way we came from.
Full disclosure. Schnum would get an attack of opportunity from this guy. Just so you're aware.
He should be okay.
Okay. Let me quickly do a claw attack. A 22 definitely hits the Drake for only 4 slashing.
For how much slashing?
4. I already adjusted it for you.
Okay.
Alright, so where do you want to pull this guy to? Straight back?
Yeah, just straight back 40 feet.
Are you sure? Because Fedivin's back there. He might shoot you.
I mean, that's very
Yeah.
fair.
Strum is just going to drag him to Fet, if possible. if he needs a dash, he'll dash.
You got it.
He's going to get him within 5 feet of Fet.
Would that be your turn?
Yep.
Oh.
And that'll be it. It's just getting him right next to Fet, and that's it.
All right. Big snake dude, having been hit, sort of, not really, by Kaith, will take the scimitar to Kaith. And this fucking music, though, dude, I'm getting into it. Will...
You have disadvantage, by the
Yeah, absolutely. Blindly start swinging the scimitar at disadvantage. 3 times. A 16, a 12, and a 22.
Oh my god.
2 hit.
2 hit. Ouch. This is going to sting. The first blade, wildly being swung around, collides into you for 11 slashing damage. The third swing hits you as well for an additional 10, so a total of 21 damage.
I'm seeing stars.
Fedivin, you're up.
All right. I'll take another sharp shot at big guy.
Are you sure?
You get
No,
advantage, I believe.
Oh, do I?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's blinded.
All right. I'll take it.
Oh, that's a hit.
Alrighty. So there's that, and then there is Hunter's Mark. So 22 points of
22.
damage.
Amazing.
And then, hold on, because Fet's within 30 feet of Strum, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead and add another 6 to it.
It's
Close to his
hold
infusion.
on. It's your ability. You already did it, so 6 cold.
It's reactions. He has his reaction again already.
Yeah. No, I got you. I was saying I wanted you to roll the dice because it's your ability, not his.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna roll the dice.
Oh yeah, no. That's what I did. Is I sat there and rolled it, which was a 6.
Amazing. As the arrow slams into this creature, would that be your turn, Fet?
Rem missed this guy, so yeah, that'll be my turn.
Awesome. That takes us now to Susano.
Another 9.
You swing and a miss as this blade hits the ground at his feet. Would that be your turn?
Yes, it will be.
Faru.
I'm staying in my shell.
You do so, absolutely. Zach.
Wait a minute, I still got bonus action. Hold on. Switch
Oh,
something.
yeah, bonus action. You're absolutely right. A 13's not enough.
Wouldn't it be an advantage because he's blinded?
Yeah, I would.
Oh, shit. You're absolutely right.
So-
15
so
does
30.
hit.
I have 7 force damage, yeah.
Beautiful. This creature is starting to show signs of fatigue and injury. All right,
Okay, good. Good.
Zach.
Alright, I will move here and attack this snake.
Fucking get it, bro. Hold on.
One.
Hold on. Where were you? Out of curiosity. It will
He was
matter.
right here. Right here.
I'm assuming you moved like this to that location.
Yes.
Okay, go ahead. The swing absolutely hits it.
For 10 slashing, and then with the butt end.
Oof.
Absolutely hits.
Total of 16 damage.
16.
That will be my turn.
Incredible, as this creature also showing extreme signs of injury. That takes us to top of the round. Lizards are going to go for you there, Mr. Halberd dude. Both of them. So that's going to be 4 claws and 2 bites. Alright, the claws are they got flank on you too, so it's +1. So a 17, a 19, a 17, a 22, a 14, and a 16.
All the claws hit, but the bites.
Beautiful. 1, 2, 3, and 4. The claws combined 4, 7, 3, 8. So 10, 18, 22.
Still standing, baby. 22.
Keith.
So I'm gonna take a deep breath in as my breathing is labored and just muster all my strength and be like, I need a sword. I need a sword, and just take one last swing.
Get it. Your blade makes contact, but not enough heft to sink in. You're just weak. Yeah, it sucks.
With the +5.
I'm just gonna disengage then.
You don't need to disengage. He can't see you.
Yeah, but it
Like,
makes me feel better.
But now you can hide.
Would that be your turn?
Yeah.
All
Can you-
right.
can you move me?
You want to move where? Behind the shell?
Yeah.
That's where the bad guy is, though.
No, back the other way.
Okay.
Into
Thank
the
you.
bush.
Marvelous. All right, cool. Schnee, you're up. Yeah, so Drake.
I mean, he's got Schnee next to Fedevin. He's going to stand next to kind of like just kind of stand over Schnee's body defensively because he just stands there. That yeah,
You got
he'll
it.
just take the dodge.
Big snake guy is next. Who can't see
I
anything.
think he's blind for 8 more rounds, right?
He sure in hell is. And he's just going to swing wildly. Yeah, no, I understand, man. You got to do what you got to do. So I will just passively control Schnum for you.
Okay, yeah, sorry.
It's all good.
I gotta
We're wrapping up anyway. So yeah, you're good.
Yeah. If it comes down to it, Fet, just roll an extra d6 on any of your hits. It'll be from Strum. We'll just roll it like that on
Sounds
your
good.
attack.
Awesome, man.
Alright,
Thank
but
you.
I gotta get going, y'all. Sorry.
Drive safe, brother.
See ya.
Take care.
Yep.
See ya.
Take care.
All right, as we wrap this up, the snake is just gonna fucking just swing wildly 3 times at the shell defense, which is like a 25 to hit or some shit.
21.
It's ridiculous.
But you're still at disadvantage.
Boom. A 9, a 19, and a crit, but unfortunately that's not disadvantage. 15. So yeah, you just hear clink, clink, clink on your shell. Fet.
You said
All right.
you said this.
It didn't hit you.
No, you're right. You're right. I was thinking of my previous.
Remy will slide over there, take a bite at that dude.
Get it.
For 15.
Absolutely hits.
For 12.
Wow, 12 damage.
Yeah, he's a beast. He's doing more damage than me. All right, and sharp shot. That's not gonna hit.
Wait, are you at advantage?
Oh, advantage. Right. I keep forgetting. That will hit.
That will hit.
Right? Alright, cool. Alright, sharp shot. Damage. 21 there.
Damn.
And
Roll d6.
Hunter's mark, and I'll just roll another hunter's mark.
Wow,
so,
that's literally max damage.
so 22
That's
plus
crazy.
12 is 34, right?
30.
33?
33.
33 damage.
How do you end this creature?
Nah.
While it's like swinging like wildly, it'll just hit him right in the back of the head.
Uh,
And he'll drop on top of Faru.
Yeah, dude, as the, basically you feel this weight on your shell, Faru, on top of you. As he brainstems this fucking thing. Would that be your turn?
That's everything, yep.
Sasano, you're up. Good shot, by the way.
I don't have advantage, it's just flanking, right?
Correct. +1.
Alright, please. Thank you, Lord.
That's an absolute hit.
That'd be 6 slashing on this guy. Trying to get in his attention.
Oh, you got it. As you gash another one in him. Faru, you're up.
Or he's gonna hop out of his shell. Book. I'm gonna spiritual weapon, hop out of the shell.
Get it.
That's 10. It's pretty sure it's missed.
That's absolutely a miss.
I'm going to cure light wounds myself.
Awesome. Get it.
This isn't 2E, it's just cure wounds, not cure light.
Sorry, I play a lot of Pathfinders.
It's okay.
Is it not popping up for anybody?
It's
I
probably...
got it.
There
Oh,
it
no.
is.
There it is.
6.
No, 6 plus
Beautiful.
8, 9, 10.
Would that be your turn?
It's 9. It's not. It's 9 from the Disciple of Life.
That's fine. That's fine. Would that be your turn?
Yes, that's it. Sorry.
All right, Zach, you're up.
Alright, I'll swing to the one that's engaged with Susano.
Get it.
20,
Oh my god.
4, 5.
He's... Oh, I thought it was 15. Ha! 5 damage as you collide into it. Absolutely.
Unless you want to give me advantage.
No.
And I'll pull our master with the butt of
Get it.
Yeah, 16.
You hear a crack in his lower back as he falls to the ground lifeless.
Right, and that will be my turn.
Fucking awesome, dude. The lizard is gonna swing at you, Zach.
17.
A 17, a 16, and a 17.
Alright, I'm pretty sure I go down unless they go like no damage.
8 piercing from the bite, 6 slashing from the claw.
Yeah, it bites enough to bring me down.
As you fall down, this creature would lurk over top of you and begin to just bite and claw at you while you're on the floor. Kaith.
Yes. Ah. My piece for.
I moved your piece for you.
I know I wasn't. Okay.
Is that not where you wanted to go?
It'll work. That's alright. I'll go with that.
Okay.
I'll just swing away
Get it.
and do nothing.
Oh no!
Wow, dude. I thought Fedivan was bad.
2.
That's our secret. We're all bad.
Roll 3d6, baby.
Oh no! You hit yourself!
Roll damage.
Oh, no.
Whatever. She hits for like 2 damage. Oh my god. You did more damage to yourself this whole combat than the...
I'm out.
You So you fumble your blade and you go to catch it and you catch it on the sharp side and it slides under gravity through your hand. You got to slash across your hand. It's the best I can come up with is a short notice.
The sight of my blood makes me pass out.
Shni is going to do nothing. Fet.
Oh god. So, did Kate just go down too?
No, she's got 13 health left.
Alright.
But she's in the process of puking out of her own blood.
All right, I'll just take a regular shot at this yellow guy over here.
Hey.
And by the way, there is a correction. She actually is out of HP. I never updated her token to her new max number. So yeah, she's actually out. She's incapacitated.
Because he made me go back 2 levels.
So, yeah, you hit. That's crazy. What's the damage on it?
10.
To
That,
which one? This one?
Yep, to that guy.
Your arrow sinks in. It's looking pretty bad shape.
And Remy will bite him.
Oh shit, Remy might finish it.
Bite him in the butt, Rem. 11. Nope.
Not enough, unfortunately, which takes us to Sasano.
No guts, no glory. HP enough? No. That was. I'm trying to get right there.
You're good. I got you.
That was 25. 16.
That's absolutely a hit.
Come on. 5.
Oh my god, how do you kill it?
I'm gonna let you flavor it.
It's currently engaged with Zach. It just got nipped in the butt, or at least close to it, by Remy. It's definitely distracted. So as it's about to attack Zachary and kind of lunges towards Zachary, you put your blade basically in its mouth and peel back its bottom jaw, and this bottom jaw just hits the ground. He bleeds out on the ground.
That was wonderful.
You're welcome. That takes to Faru.
I'm ready. All right, squirt your weapon to this damn lizard.
Get it. 14 absolutely hits for 6. The mace, however, is not your strong suit.
Damn it.
Would that be your turn?
Oh, yeah, I forgot to do the thing. Yeah, no, yeah, I'm done.
Zach, you're up.
Here you go.
All right. That takes us to the creatures. Is going to grab Keith and move her with him in his
Do I get an
hands.
attack of
You
opportunity?
damn right you do.
Please don't hit me.
A 14 does collide in for 7 bludgeoning damage.
Ooh, boy, got it.
All right. That takes us to Keith, who is a death save for me, please. Lovely.
Yep, give me 1 sec. I gotta switch over. You're still doing them just to you, right?
Whispers, yes, please. Keep it a surprise. Really?
I don't want to play no more.
Really?
I don't think I want to play anymore.
Oh no!
That sounds like a nat 1.
Can we just retcon all this and just let Keith be?
Fedivin, you need to kill this guy. I can't. How?
There's only a 45%
I have months to make up.
Like, numerically, it doesn't make sense. You should play the lotto. No, don't play the lotto.
I ordered Remy to dash, and he's going to take a mauling charge attack.
You got it.
23 to hit.
Absolutely.
So, hold on. What was that? Alright, hold on. There was the... Alright. So... Okay, so it was that. It was weak as shit. 11 points.
This creature gets a massive tear in its leg. Does he do the trip action too or no?
Yeah, he needs to take a strength save of
I rolled a 13. What do I need?
I think it is 13.
Unfortunately, Remy does not take it down. Would that be... Well, actually, Fedivin, you're up.
Well, I ordered him as my action to dash, but I'll move up though, and that'll be me. Done.
All right. Sasano.
Fuck, 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 fuck.
20.
Yes, absolutely.
5.
Once again, damage is being done to this creature. It's still moving, but it's limping pretty horribly. Would that be your turn?
I don't think I can DM inspiration that damage, can I?
If you have an inspiration, you can use it for whatever you want.
Better be damn well worth it. Inspiration. 11.
How do you
Tell me that-
kill it, bro?
It's going straight through the chest. It's
Aw,
like
dude.
dodging. It goes around her head and just goes straight in the chest and just
Dude,
flop.
this halfling's body rolls into the dirt and rolls around. So here's how this is going to work. So combat's over. However, we have a severe issue here. As we do have 2 people that are incapacitated that I want to keep in the rotation. So we don't have to move or anything like that. But for the sake of the death save, Faru, you are next.
I'm gonna cure light wounds her.
Okay, perfect. As you cure wounds to her, go ahead and throw that up there. Fucking, what is that, 15?
15, yes, 15.
Beautiful. You gain 15 points of health. Keith?
I'm going to run over to Zach as fast as I can.
Absolutely. Keith, you wake up to the sight of a turtle touching you inappropriately and healing you. Which takes us to Schnee, who's also incapacitated but stable. Fedivin.
I will run over to Zach, who I barely know, and try and dress his wounds as best I can.
Medicine check. Or if you roll above a 10, you stabilize him.
Of course, I cleared up my character sheet. 1 second.
You roll, but it looks like your bandaging him is not taking effect. Sasano, you're up.
Same thing. Run over medicine. 19.
Beautiful. You stabilize. And that is the imagery we are ending on tonight, guys. As everyone stabilizes after a interesting combat. For the sake of time, guys, I don't want to get too much later. But yeah, man. So that is tonight's session. I hope you enjoyed. Let me kill the stream real quick. Those who are watching, thank you for watching. Same time next. Nope, not next week, but you know what I mean.